Where'd Luke go?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Just roll 60 days. There we go.
Fuck. Brandon's playing Counter-Strike. Great.
Gonna do something while we wait.
into all this werewolf gobbledygook. And, furthermore, your boys Jamal and Jimmy Woodwhisper so kindly offered to take you. As the situation was standing, everybody, Jimmy and Jamal had just left you guys, and you were all about to go to bed, but you could choose to do things before that, should you want to. And that is the start of this. So, who wants to do what?
I dragged a mattress downstairs and she needs drinking.
Correct.
Okay.
I believe. So,
Everyone knows what upstairs.
yes, I believe everybody else is in the process of a long rest.
Except Simkin just standing there.
Yeah.
Uh,
I vanished him like Houdini. Poof. So
Ooh.
the time is about, I would say, 10 p.m. So far, you guys don't really sense anything out of the ordinary. Everything seems quiet at the bar, but both of you are kind of sitting questioning to yourself, what happened to Fed? Where did he go? And you're not really finding an answer. Some
It's
more-
dead.
Yeah, Fed's dead. He went down the cellar. He's dead.
Huh? Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe
Plot
he's
twist,
behind
he's,
you. Okay, keep going.
he's the villain.
No. That would be really dirty. That'd be funny, actually. So, some more time passes by. It's about 1 a.m. You guys still don't really hear anything. Both of you just kind of dozing, trying to pass the time. Sun starts peeking up at about, I'd say, 7 a.m. And there's a knock on this door. I should have pinged it. It this one. Is everyone seeing that ping?
No.
No.
Motherfucker!
Okay,
Yes.
this. Okay.
I think
What about now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Alright, that's that door.
Oh. Been a full night's rest, right?
Yes. Well, not for you and Azani, unless you decided you were sleeping the whole night, but I didn't think you were.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he brought a bedroll down, so I don't know about him.
Bro,
Okay.
that's just. I need to sleep.
It's whatever you want to do, so. If you want to mark it as a long rest, it doesn't matter. The knocking continues at the door. The door is indeed locked.
Ginny, you have the roll.
Hmm.
I'm gonna sleep.
No, you're awake.
Oh, so we're about to go sleep?
It's 7 a.m. I said, and there's a knock at the door.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around on the counter and look expectantly at Luke. 'Cause I am still holding my tankard and I am still sipping
Go
at
to the
it.
door.
Finish it
When that
off.
knocks.
You say you go to the door?
When that knocks, yes.
Do you just open it, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So you open the door, and you are greeted by Jamal and Jimmy would whisper.
Damn it! Did we say Jamal's name or no?
You should be able to.
No.
Now you can.
Okay.
And they both greet Luke and begin to cross into the. Whoa! I moved them in tandem. I didn't want to do that.
That's good.
And they both cross in and say, well, we'll say it's Jamal. He says,
Could you guys please go and wake everybody else up? We are about ready to depart.
I seriously thought I was asleep the whole entire time. Like 7 a.m.
I don't know, but it doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter for me because I was at 1 point exhaustion.
We'll say you took a long rest. So Jamal has asked you guys to go and wake everybody else up.
Look at Azani.
Yeah, I'll reluctantly go up the stairs.
Okay.
Can I actually wake up at? I usually wake. I'm gonna say I usually wake up at 7. This is royal decree, and so I'm just gonna start heading down towards downstairs. Actually.
Okay, so Marcelo is the first one down the stairs.
Kitchen.
As someone who like grew up on the streets, I probably sleep light, so I'd probably be up from all their racket as well.
Okay. So we'll
Kitchen to make
say
some food.
you are up as well. You guys are the first down the stairs, followed by the other 3.
What you cooking in there?
Nothing yet. Got in here.
Did you want to like look around for ingredients?
Yeah.
So looking around the kitchen, you see some eggs, some bread. You've got enough resources to make a fire. There's one cask of ale missing, and the other one I guess this one will be the missing one, and the other one contains water.
I'm gonna eat the bacon that I have in my pack.
Okay, so you pull some bacon out of mysteriously nowhere and start munching down on it.
What meat is there?
He said there was some bacon and some toast and some water. Oh, and some eggs. And eggs, yeah.
Is there enough for the whole party?
If you prepare it well enough.
Okay. I try to prepare for the whole party.
Make a performance check.
Check them out.
While you're cooking, Jimmy turns to the group and says,
It's about 7:30 right now, and we plan on get going around 9 a.m. So do whatever you have to do before then.
Nope.
yeah, you prepare enough for the party, but the edibility is a question. It's kind of blackened and burnt. It's edible, but it's not enjoyable. But you do prepare an entire course of breakfast for the whole party.
Is Constitution saving to eat it?
It might be.
I'll eat it first.
Okay, you eat it, but you hate it. It tastes like black and bitter and sour. Not really like anything of the ingredients you used, but it's sustenance nonetheless.
Tastes is wonderful.
Alrighty, I'll take a piece of your breakfast.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Okay, so Jamal and Jimmy start to work towards the door, and Jamal says,
Excuse us, we'll need to get ready to go, so we'll be preparing the wagon and the horses.
and Jimmy says,
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy's pretty cool, man.
We go buy some potions.
Okay,
It's a good idea.
yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and if anyone wants to walk out of the bar and whoever wants to stay, decide that now.
I
Okay.
have like
I don't have much
I'll
money,
leave.
but maybe I can barter.
I'll leave. I will follow Azan.
I'm gonna leave, but
Well, I'll tell you what, Simkin and Ponzi sure feel like staying for whatever reason, so that's what they're gonna do. They are quite in the mood to stay. Felfiz, are you journeying out or are you staying? Oh, okay.
Oh, Egg Rolls isn't even here for a special potion.
He's not. So,
Ah.
we shall go ahead and move outside the town.
I can see the butcher from
Oh, what a beautiful day.
Yeah, God damn it.
Sure. Apothecary. We're gonna visit the
This
apothecary.
quality is odd. Oh, there we go.
Why can I not hide these guys? There we go. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and go wherever you wants to go, fam.
I'm
Just
gonna
following
go
Azan.
to the- I'm gonna go to the ladies or the ladies' house and just kind of peek in and see what's going on.
Okay, it's about 7:30 in the morning. You don't really see anything going on inside the lady's house. There's not really a sign of the lady. You're thinking maybe she's kind of a late riser.
Okay.
However, both of these shops do appear to be open at this time.
I'm gonna go into this shop.
Okay, so
I'm actually gonna go in the shop with him.
Dalaran, you walk into kind of the check room of the shop. You hear some rummaging over here, but otherwise nothing really.
I'm gonna call on Dwarvish and just ask if anyone's there. Like, is anyone here?
Okay. You see a stout older dwarf, cursed with holding a bundle forever in his hands, come over and say,
Yes, what can I help you with?
Hello there again. We're heading out of your town soon, so I was wondering if you had any supplies that adventurers like us could use.
Supplies? What kind of supplies are you looking for?
Anything really? What do you got?
Well, I've got some rope. I've got some arrows, some weapons, some armor. Does any of that interest you?
Do you have any +1 weapons by chance?
That's so meta.
say, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man. And he says,
Let me check my stock.
and he goes back for a little bit. While I consult. Let me see. He comes back and says,
Yes, I do. I have 1 + 1 dagger. Would you like to purchase it?
How much?
It'll be about 75 silver.
What about 2 silver and my dagger that I have on me, and a short bow?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh, no,
Perception roll, yes.
persuasion, not perception. Persuasion.
Hey,
Oh, save.
Oh!
Wow.
it's not natural though.
It's
Still
still a pretty good roll. He looks at you and says,
Make it 5 silver and all that other stuff, and I will consider it.
Oh, I just realized, if I have expertise in persuasion, does that mean I get, like, advantage on persuasion checks?
so, hold on.
Like, I was allowed to pick 2 things I have expertise in?
Did you pick persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion and stealth.
So, yeah, no, that's already marked in your skill options, so it already factors that in.
Oh, okay.
That's why you have a +7.
Yeah, that's why it's plus
Jesus.
fucking 7.
Okay, mine's +8.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where it stands. He says 5 silver and the rest of the equipment, and the +1 dagger is yours.
Can I hear this conversation? Or are they
You do,
Are
you're
they,
kind-
are they
you're-
talking Dwarvish?
Dalaran called out in Dwarvish, but the dwarf answered in Common.
Okay. I walk up. I kind of walk up behind him and be like, "Hi, welcome to the Bank of Marcello. How can I help you?"
Do you say that to Dalaran? Who do you say that to?
I said at the dollar. Yeah,
Okay.
Could I borrow 3 silver?
you can. For a price.
Jesus.
What's the price?
1 favor of undescript origins. If I ever need you, Dalaran, just one time, like, gotta have my back.
If it's too far out there, can I say no?
I'll try to be reasonable.
Okay, deal.
Cool. I give him 3 silver.
Okay, so take that out of your inventory. So, Dalaran, do you accept this deal that Mr. Dwarf
Yes.
has made?
Yeah,
And he says-
so
It was 5 silver, and then the dagger, and then the short bow.
Yep, sure.
And he says,
Thank you very much for your patronage. Here you go.
and he hands you a +1 dagger, which
Dagger.
you should be able to just drag straight out of the thingamadoo. It's dagger +1. Okay, so the rest of the party, are you guys at the apothecary right now?
Yes.
Okay, you hear some motion inside, but the door is closed.
Okay. I'll tap on it with my quarterstaff.
Alright, so you
I
tap
found
on
a
it,
spider.
and the knock, what?
Oh, the spider.
And you hear the knock kind of echo inside, and you hear a voice say,
Just give me 30 seconds. I'll be right out.
1, 2.
So 30
3.
seconds go by, and the door swings open, and you're greeted by Jim, the apothecary.
30.
And he says,
Welcome. What can I help you with?
as he kind of backs up and shows you guys in.
You ever say anything about that spider?
Does he say anything, or do you notice anything?
No. I was wondering if Luke wanted to mention.
On that spider?
Found it. Oh boy, I found it. It went into one of my next potions.
Very nice.
Speaking of
Indeed.
potions, do you have anything that might help adventures?
Hmm.
So we're going on a journey.
What kind of potion for adventurers are you talking about?
I remember
Any
you saying a
potions
potion of
healing,
healing.
perhaps?
I do have a potion of healing. Well, I have 3 of them actually.
For how much coin?
How much can you offer?
Guys, I might be able to charm him into getting stuff for cheap.
No.
The apothecary leans over and says,
Whoa, what was that?
It means nothing. He just
Alrighty.
slept on the wrong side of the bed.
I have no idea what the price is for these things.
makes him an offer done. See what he says.
How about 2 silver apiece?
2 silver's not quite enough. I'm thinking more like 10 silver each.
I did tell you about the spider.
I have a question. How much silver makes up a gold? Isn't it 10?
100.
It's gonna be 100 in this instance.
Oh.
So prices are factored in like that accordingly.
It's huge. So huge. I will take it. We're gonna need potions per head.
Are you buying all 3 or?
I'll buy 2.
You think we can get that discounted since we're buying in kind of bulk?
Well, he takes the 20 silver from you and extends you 2 potions of healing, which does 2d4 plus 2 per drink. So you restore 2d4 plus 2 hit points, and whoever drinks it, or whoever it's affecting rather, is the one who rolls for it. So.
Okay.
With that being said, he says,
Wonderful. Now, could I interest you in anything else?
No, that'd be all. That'd be it for me.
Now, how about your companion over there? Would he like anything else?
What do you have?
Well, as I've said before, I have the potion of climbing, the potion of invisibility, but with that spider, I was able to make potion of mind reading.
How much for that one?
The potion of mind reading will be about 30 silver. However, it allows you to detect the thoughts of others once you drink it.
How much for the potion of climbing?
The potion of climbing is 5 silver.
Can you bring it down to 4 silver?
make a persuasion roll.
Hmm, 4 silver it is.
Oh.
Cool. So take out 4 silver from your inventory and add potion of climbing, which
I gave it to Azani.
Oh, I don't need that. I'll hand it back to you.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Can I link this in the chat? I don't know. Do things. Link. Go. A sale. Alright, well, you can just look it up if you... So the Potion of Climbing gives you climbing speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. And you have advantage on athletic checks you make to climb. So, with that being done, the apothecary says,
Well, thank you for your business. Is that all you need?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Have a great day.
he kind of turns and goes over to his station and begins doing things which are beyond your comprehension.
What's the time of day now?
It's about 8:30. You've got about an hour and a half before the wagon.
You said 9.
No, I said 10.
Wait, do we even know where we're gonna meet?
You don't, but you get a feeling that as long as you're around town by that time, you'll be alright.
Felthus, can you move, please? Kind of blocking the doorway.
Ooh, get him. While this is happening, I'm actually gonna go towards the barracks because I'm curious what the barracks like. It's all about the barracks.
Okay, so you find the barracks door locked at the moment.
What's a discount?
You could, I know what you're thinking, and you could do it, but are you sure?
Yeah, it's probably not worth it. You're probably right.
I'm just saying.
Hello?
Is there any way I can use like a credit card?
Hold on. So as Luke walks into the shop, the dwarf comes out and says, "Wow, welcome. What can I help you with?"
Grid X +1.
Let me go check my wares.
Is this called metagaming?
It
What
fits.
would you say +1?
Roll a
A
meta.
better Grade X?
A
Something?
unique one, maybe?
You could say, "Do you have
You-
some?" You could hand your great axe to him over the counter and say, "Do you have something better than this?"
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
Chanted is different from it. Oh.
True. Make a meta check.
Is the meta
Uh,
D1000?
yeah, it is. After about a minute, he comes back.
Satan.
Nah.
Jesus
Motherfucker.
Christ!
Satanic motherfucker.
After a while, he comes back and says,
Yes, I do. I have it right here.
and he comes over to this counter and he has the great axe +1 onto it and says,
It'll be about 60 silver.
How about my Grade X and 2 javelins?
That is...
And 10 silver.
he kind of sits there and strokes his beard for a while and says,
I whip out my dick.
Oh.
And
so, hold on, let me pull Ponzi out so he can row.
Flawless entry.
And a potion of climbing.
So the dwarf sits there and says,
Very well. That sounds good to me.
and he hands you the great axe +1 and takes the javelins, the great axe, and the potion. And I believe you said 5 silver as well or something?
10 silver, he said.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
10.
Okay, so just take that out of your inventory.
Oh, you drag a Grade X +1?
Yeah, so you can just drag that in. That he hands that to you and
How
says,
do I do that?
so you open your sheet, and then you will. Oh, you don't have any items added into your. Oh, you have 1. Nice. You don't even have
Yeah,
your great
'cause
axe or anything.
Because I gave him my Grade X. What Luke
So
Luke's
you'll.
Grade X.
So you add the plus for the item, pull open the book, and drag it onto the name bar. Boom, just like that, and it adds the attack already. How nice.
How nice of this fucking game.
So convenient.
He says, Thank you for your business.
And he goes around, starts rummaging with some crap over here.
While this is happening, I'm actually gonna go over to the house and check it again. The lady's house.
Okay, well, there is a cabinet in the way right now. Do you want to like listen in or anything?
Wait, in front of the door?
Yeah, because when Simkin and you left, you guys dragged a cabinet to act as a door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll listen in and see if there's anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
Alright, here we
Oh.
You hear just somebody stirring in bed upstairs. It's about 8:30, we'll say at this point. Did the music stop looping?
Alright. Stirring your bed. She'll be up in like half an hour.
There we go. So, at this point you guys see just some normal foot traffic going on, a few passers-by as people starting their days and whatnot.
I need to go to the apothecary. I'm gonna go run over to the apothecary.
Okay,
Go to Sonic.
I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
the butcher.
okay,
You don't know it's the butcher.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
you have no idea what that place is.
I'm going to
it's-
investigate the door here.
Okay, we will let Marcelo go first, then we will get to you.
Yeah.
I mean, you can let him go first.
No, you can go first.
Alright, we'll let Luke go first. What did you say to Azani?
I'll just follow Sonic.
Oh, okay.
I'm just standing here and looking off to the eastern path.
Towards the
Okay.
east, you do see, Jimmy. Whoa, whoops. That's not who I wanted to grab. And, Jamal kind of setting up the wagon, which I will draw a beautiful shape of. Get shaped on.
That's a huge. What is that?
It's a wagon, man. It's gotta fit
That's
all
a
you.
huge ass wagon.
Yeah, it's gotta fit all of you.
Call me for.
But you can't see the wagon from here anyway, so what does it matter?
It's a wagon of
What's up, Jimmy?
invisibility.
What's up, Jamal?
They just both kind of look at you and wave and continue loading up the wagon.
Something on you.
And
Jimmy.
it's big because it's got to fit you all. Would you prefer I shrink
What's
it a
filling the
tiny
wagon?
amount?
Yeah.
I'll go in the wagon.
6 rather decent-sized horses.
Oh dear.
Mm.
You can't see Jimmy's name, by the way.
Fuck. Jimmy. I don't know about that. So Marcelo, are you going into the apothecary now?
I am. Well, if it's open, if the door's open, you gotta knock. Or if the door's not open,
Well, the door's not open, but you can certainly knock.
I'm going to give a little rap tap tap.
Okay, so
Yeah, like that.
Really, Eccles?
Earl, you can roll perception, but what for? And then
This motherfucking asshole.
sure, roll some perception.
Actual tension.
17. You can smell something funky in the air. That's about all. So you knock at the door, and oh, what's the keybind? Oh no! There it is. Jim the apothecary swings open the door and says,
What can I help you with?
Hi, I was just looking for some potions and stuff. I'm leaving town soon. I don't know the area too well, so it's always good to have something handy, you know?
Oh, I know. What kind of potions are you looking for?
Maybe a potion of healing, and, that's probably it, but, I also might have something you probably want, too, as well. We could make, like, a little trade.
Well, I'll give you the potion of healing depending on what you want to trade.
I encountered some giant bats, and I have one of its wings. Would you care to have it?
What kind of quality is this wing?
Well, I'm not a master of cutting off bat wings, and nor do I intend to, so it's in rough shape, but it's not terrible.
Please allow me to investigate it.
Sure can.
So you.
I take out the Batwing and give it to him.
So he holds it and puts a single spectacle over one of his eyes and kind of screws it, and then looks closely at the Batwing, and he's like,
Well, this looks pretty decent quality. Surely worth a potion of healing.
Really? Wow, that'd be great.
Sure.
and he takes the Batwing and hands you a potion of healing.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
No problem.
I'm going to turn around and walk out.
And he fades back into the darkness.
See the gem missing.
Hmm.
Okay.
So
Wait, is he still there?
is he still there? Yeah, he's in there. He's just you're outside the house, so you can't
All right.
necessarily see him.
Alright, I'm gonna go in then.
Okay. So you go in and you see the apothecary working at something at his corner, and he turns to you and says,
Oh, well, welcome. What can I get for you?
Hey, I'm the guy that got the dick drunk.
Ah, I remember you.
So, you got any more of that?
Let me go check.
He goes upstairs, and you hear him rummage around with things for a while. Before he eventually returns and says,
Well, it's not much. I have about 2 uses of one, if you'd like it.
How much?
Well, tell me how the first one went. It was kind of a test.
Well, in Oric, kinda... kinda fell in love with something.
Really? Fascinating.
and you see him kind of twiddle his fingers together and mumble some stuff to himself, and he says,
You know what? I like you. You can have this one on the house.
Hot.
Oh, sweet.
so you have now 2 uses of... I don't even know. We'll call it Potion of Big Dickus.
Alright, I'll just call it a dick potion then.
Sure, that
Alright.
works.
And I guess that other potion that the dog replaced it, I'll just keep it as purple potion then.
Yeah, that's Purple Potion. And the gnome whispers into you
This
and
tastes
says,
purple.
Listen, you didn't get this from me, alright?
You got it, don't worry.
Thank you.
and with that he continues to do some stuff in his little workstation.
Also, DM question. How much does a potion of healing weigh?
I can tell you.
0.5, wasn't it?
It weighs 0.5, yes.
Cool.
Okay. Alright,
What's the time?
it's about 9:45. You see the horses are all about ready to go. Jimmy and Jamal are just kind of sitting, waiting for you guys to finish up whatever you need to do.
Alright, I'm gonna knock on this door that I'm right here because I need to talk to this woman.
You mean knock on the cabinet?
Yeah, that too.
Okay. You hear a voice from the other side, but it's kind of muffled by the gigantic cabinet.
I think to myself, in hindsight, this was probably a horrible idea. So, so, excuse me, ma'am. I have a couple questions for you before I leave. If I have permission, I'm gonna try to move this cabinet that I put there as a door for your safety.
Oh yes, that would be most helpful.
I'll get the athletics check going.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. So trying to put your hands on the cabinet and move aside, it slips off of your hands and just kind of rocks back in place, and she says,
Hold on, let me try.
Oh god.
so putting her hands on the cabinet and mustering up some strength, she kind of shifts it about halfway out of the way, allowing you to squeeze through if you wanted to.
Alright, well, we can. It's better than nothing. So I'm gonna try to squeeze through.
Okay, she kind of steps out of the way. Just make a general dexterity roll. So just add your dexterity modifier to a d20. 10. So it takes you a good 30 seconds, but you manage to squeeze through. And Oh, I suppose I should make her visible, huh? That would help things, wouldn't it? Shit. 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 Alright. So she's sitting over here and she motions over to this seat and says, "Please sit down."
Before that, I'm gonna turn to her. It's like, oh, I must be putting on some weight. Dang.
You say you've been putting on some weight, or she
Yeah,
has?
I say it to her. I was like, that's because I was trying to squeeze to the camera. I was like, oh, I must be putting on some weight.
And she
A little haha.
she kind of looks at you and laughs and smiles and just kind of pats the seat next to her.
I'm gonna turn to her. Be like, ma'am, so we have a lead. I believe I told you. I have
She
phone
shoves
numbers,
her
but the
tits in your
town
face.
number-
Not really.
Oh.
Not really.
You're like,
I thought it
holy
was
shit.
really happening too.
Everybody
that
was
was
like,
suspicious.
no, that does not happen.
He just starts crying and finishes.
I'm gonna use a one charge and chime opening to open her dress.
Are you really?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Things are getting racy.
Well, oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna. Oh god, I'll stare this one out through the window, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna turn to her. Like, ma'am, I believe we have, I don't know if I said this, but I believe we have a lead that your daughter may be in the town of Hassan, that is just east of here.
And she kind of looks at you and clasps her hands together and says, "Oh, wonderful! Will you be going there?"
I will, actually. But I also, usually, I'm not a detective or anything, but I think it'd be, if there's anything we could get that from you, so we can say, hey, your mother is looking for you, and having evidence, so we don't look like we're trying to kidnap her.
She kind of sits and stands up and thinks to herself for a while and says, "I have just the thing for you." And she goes over and picks up this doll, and the doll that you had seen earlier, and goes and hands it to you and says, "Here, take this. It was very special to my daughter."
Thank you very much. Also, can I have your name? I think that would also help too. I don't know if she refers to you as mom, but she might know your name as well.
My name is Lanari.
Say that again.
Lanari. Boom. And thusly, like a quest, her name becomes visible.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And now I believe my carriage is out front. Don't even know what the time is, but I'm going to head out, and I look forward to seeing you again with your daughter.
Wonderful, thank you. Could you please slide the cabinet back when you leave?
Yes, I can try.
Well, surely a man of your caliber should be able to easily move this cabinet.
You're quite right, and I shall.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of squeeze through again.
As you squeeze through, make a dexterity saving
I
throw.
hate you.
12. So, as you're squeezing through the cabinet, which has a section as a cabinet and also a section as a dresser, one of the drawers opens up and some of her undergarments fly out and fall on your face as you're squeezing by.
This is actually, are you sure it's dexterity and not constitution?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And
It's dexterity.
She quickly rushes over, red of face, and says, "Oh goodness, I'm terribly sorry."
It's okay, it's my fault.
And she quickly snatches them off of your head, and not sure what to do with them, she just runs over and throws them in the corner, and says, "Could you just forget that happened?"
Sure I can.
But
I'm not.
Sure I can.
Sure.
Make a persuasion roll. That wasn't very persuasive.
Oh, you goddamn right it would.
12.
Come on, man.
Just roll.
She looks at you for a while, and what seems to have been a frown turns into a coy smile and a wink before she vanishes behind the cabinet.
Nice. So I'm gonna, as I squeeze through, I'm gonna try to move the cabinet back.
Make an athletics roll.
Fuck. Hey.
16. So, you manage easily to shift the cabinet back into the position, and you hear a muffled voice from behind the cabinet say,
Thank you!
No, thank you, and I walk away.
Okay. Alright, so the time is about 10 a.m. Jimmy... Oh, can I shift them in tandem? That'd make me feel so cool. Oh, whoops. Nope. I would have to shift... Oh, fuck.
There goes the wagon.
It's off the road.
Oh, crash into the house.
Fuck.
Jimmy's been drinking.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to attempt. Jimmy, turns to you all and says,
The wagon is ready whenever you guys are wanting to go.
Let's go, fam.
My
Okay.
death blossom is ready.
Clearing the area.
Right.
Die.
no.
Pie.
And,
Fry.
Heroes never pie.
Jamal's already in the driver's seat, kind of getting the horses ready for you all.
I'm gonna go get Simkin because he, for some reason, decided to stay.
Yeah, he was. So,
I totally forgot about this.
So Simkin rushes out and says, oh goodness, what about the woman? Is she okay? How's she doing? Does she...
Oh, she's more
We
than
killed her.
She's alright.
Very well. And Simkin kind of marches up to the wagon and calls himself Papa Squat. I'm gonna make this wagon a little longer for the sake of everybody feeling included.
Belfast.
Alright, and with that, you guys are off to the next town. Let me pick some new music here.
We're going on a trip in
And
our
our
favorite.
rocket ship.
Yeah. Little eyes.
Sailing through the sky.
Let's see how this is.
Little cream pies.
Jesus. Alright, so. You guys are in the wagon for about. Oh, whoops, I did not bring any of your characters with me. Because I'm a
can't see
fucking
shit.
I'm a fucking genius.
We went outside and it was pitch black. Couldn't see a thing.
I hope I have all of you. Yes, I'm quite aware you can't see anything. But we'll get there once I get you all there. Is that everyone? Yes, I believe that's everyone. Okay, about an hour into the journey, the wagon, which I'm gonna put you guys into a wagon formation real quick.
Oh, my character.
The wagon comes to a halt, and the horses kind of rear up before you hear Jamal attempting to calm them down in what seems to be the middle of the road. You see Jamal just kind of stopping and looking out for trouble, which I am currently grabbing Jamal, so... But the wagon has stopped completely.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary as well?
Sure.
Oh!
22. So you see, standing a distance. Ooh, I'm not on the right thing. A distance off on the road, a group of goblins. You don't see that one. and they are walking up to Jamal and saying some things that you're not quite catching.
Where's them all?
Oh yeah, I just had him. Where'd he go?
Here's Jimmy.
Jamal is there, and Jimmy is right by his side.
Does anyone speak Goblin?
Sure.
No.
They're currently speaking in common right now, but
Oh.
you guys are they're speaking in low whispers. Oh, and why did the music stop again? Fook. There we go. So, Jamal continues arguing with the goblins and seeming to be making no ground. You still aren't quite sure what's being said.
Come on, friend or foe. Friend or foe.
He just kind of waves his hand at you without even taking his eyes off of the goblins.
Can I make like an insight check to see if like what Jamal's feeling right now?
Sure.
He's really feeling it.
Are you
Feeling it now?
Mr. Krabs?
Jamal seems to be slightly flustered, but still pretty cool at the same time.
Can I squeeze through these 2 trees? Like, in between these trees?
Well,
kinda-
you were in the wagon right now, so you'd have to get off the wagon, but then you can do that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hop out of the way and just head forward and see if I can just hear what they're saying.
Okay, so what you can make out of the conversation, you hear the goblins kind of asking for money before what appears to be the captain approaches, and the other the goblins part ways and make room for him. And you hear the captain asking for a passage fee, which Jamal is adamantly refusing to pay.
No.
I'm gonna go in and like just inform. Like we're gonna have a fight on our hands soon. I
There's
think-
7. Actually, 9 of us. 6 of them, apparently.
Well, I'm gonna hop out of the wagon.
Hey, Mayor.
Yeah,
Hop out of the wagon.
I like just stuck my head in and let you guys know that there might be a
Yeah,
fight.
just gonna go
Yeah, I
Right behind Jimmy.
go into this tree. Can I
Could you-
climb in this tree?
Make an athletics check.
Fuck. All right. Athletics.
Hey, Earl, like my shirt.
Okay, so you managed to successfully climb the tree, but if you wanted to hide, you'd have to make a stealth roll as well.
All right, stealth.
Oh, now I know why this isn't looping. Whoops.
Okay.
Okay, so you managed to successfully hide yourself amongst all the branches and all the leaves. And at this point, Luke and Azani can hear the captain talking to Jamal in common, saying,
You know, it's only a matter of 5 gold. It's not like it's even that much. It could easily spare you all the trouble you're about to face.
5 gold.
5
I-
gold.
I take out my short bow.
okay.
I'm going to actually kind of come up behind Jamal and then kind of squeeze between Asani and get out front and be like, "What's the problem over here?"
Jamal turns to you and says,
Well, they're asking for a payment that I'm not quite in the mood to pay.
Hold on, hold on.
How much-
Whisper it down, Rin.
That's the plan.
how much
I'm
do
gonna,
you
like-
want, Goblin Chief.
the Goblin Chief turns to you and says,
It's only 5 gold. It's not even that much.
Alrighty.
Hey, make an
gonna-
insight check,
on who?
Captain.
Trying to ascertain what?
No, just what?
If you'll actually let us go.
Kind of, yeah.
What was that? I missed that.
To see if he's actually deceiving us. Sorry.
Sure. Make an insight check. I mean, as far as you can tell, he's just straight up demanding money from you guys for a transport fee. Whether that is legitimate or not is something to be discerned, but that is the situation at hand.
So tell me, Goblin Chief, what is this fee for?
What is this fee for? This fee is for letting you go through with your lives.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Alrighty, Mr.
Wait.
Captain here.
Oh, I got this, guys. So you're telling me that you only see 2 people here, right? 3 people right now. And you say that we are gonna leave with our lives.
Correct.
I believe it could. How about this? Pick on some other travelers. We'll go on our way, and we won't tell you that you're here. You can get the next bunch.
Make an intimidation roll.
Jimmy, you ready for a little exercise?
Not
Don't have
really.
to itch.
Come
Oh.
on.
Okay, so the Goblin Chief kind of turns and sputters on his mount, and reins back and falls back and says,
Well, very well.
and he pulls off to the side, allowing you all to pass.
I didn't even have to try.
Alright, guys. And I get back on the wagon.
Alright.
Hell up.
I'm gonna ride on the roof of the wagon with my crossbow at the ready,
Okay. So,
just because.
Oh, fuck it.
the wagon pulls forward, and after about an uneventful hour, you guys.
Definitely flick Marcelo in the ear.
What'd you say?
Let's definitely flick Marcelo in the ear.
Touch. Oh,
I mean, I guess you could. So, you just you flick him in the air.
I draw my sword.
God damn it.
I go, if you ever touch me again, I'll make sure that you're dead.
I push him.
Here we go. Here we go.
The
Oh,
infighting.
Oh.
All the while, the wagon is moving while this is occurring. So you guys are trying to stand up, but having trouble finding your footing.
I'm gonna tell, hey Jamal, could you stop the carriage for a second?
And he turns, kind of tossing his head over his shoulder, and says,
I'd really prefer not to.
Now.
Why do you need Jamal to stop the wagon?
Marcelo has little antsy problems and can't take a joke.
Yeah. Trust me. You're not gonna be able to take a joke either, my friend.
Bitch, please.
the wagon continues moving. At this point, about 5 minutes have gone by, with you both just awkward eye locking.
Why am I eye locking? The fuck?
Because that's
Because
what I
it's
said
fighting.
you're doing.
Good. Make a move, I'll stab you in the face. With my great axe. That makes any sense. That makes any sense at all.
You snap the shaft in half and
You're gonna stick his dick in his nigga.
We do something.
Ponzi's
you.
new potion. We're all on the same team here.
I'm just saying, if you actually do something to me, I'll actually kill him. Just saying. I'm not. It's not a threat.
Fair.
It's a warning. Doesn't matter what spell it is. Unless I agree to it, I'm gonna kill him.
Marcelo, are you doing anything about this? Okay. We are
Try to charm me,
waiting.
attack me, fleet me.
Okay.
I think he
I
gets
think we
the
get it.
idea.
Yeah, I get the idea, and I'm gonna say,
Good lord.
yeah. Touch me again, Luke. And I will.
Pip.
Yeah.
There's
Should
no
know the
if,
difference
or buts.
between
This is a
jokes
promise?
and actually touching you.
Oh, okay.
If I actually wanted to touch you, I could punch you. But I'm not.
I dare you. Let's punch me. Go for it.
I just poke him gently.
Doran, he's acting a bit edgy.
Just a bit. Did he take some card potion?
Yeah, I knew you'd call that a punch. That's about as much of a deal if you actually punched me.
Say that again?
I said, well, as you poked me, I was like, yeah, that's about as what it'd feel like. if
No,
you actually
as in,
punched me.
I'm in character saying, say that again?
I said, that's about as much as it would feel if you actually punched me.
You're
I'm-
so lucky.
I'm casting
I
sleep on
will
Marcelo to end
punch
this.
him.
You cannot sleep me, my friend. I am half elf.
Oh shit.
That's true.
Hmm.
You can put Luke to sleep if you want.
No, I tried that. He has more health than my sleep.
Yeah, so the way sleep works is that whatever it hits for has to be greater than their remaining HP.
So unless we stabbed him a few times before I tried it.
Yeah.
Stab him. Now go to sleep.
That's how sleep works. So about 10 minutes go by with you guys in this awkward face-off with the wagon shaking all the while, Jamal and Jimmy not seeming to care in the slightest.
Oh, Pip, look at chat again. I did.
No, nothing? You guys are just both standing there?
And the fuck I thought we're sitting.
Then get the Drongo.
I'm sitting.
Well, how... You would have to stand up to poke him from across the wagon.
Aren't I next to him?
You're next to him, but there's like 5 to 6 feet across the wagon. You guys aren't like right next to each other.
So like, it's actually this kind of.
Yeah, so Dalrin would
Oh,
be
okay.
right next to him. You are across from him.
Okay, I sit down. Stare at him.
You can stare at me all you want, Luke, but you can't do shit.
There you go,
I can
Pip.
tackle you out of the wagon if you want me to. We can actually get this started.
I mean,
You guys are both being Drongos, just stop it.
I don't know what that would mean, but still. Man, are you prejudiced to half orcs?
A couple of drongos need to calm down.
I called
Jesus
the
Christ.
half of the Drongo too. Come on.
Jesus.
Benego, can you repeat what you said?
what I said, I don't think that's any of your business.
Actually, it kinda is.
Are we there yet?
In fact,
Oh, boy.
Jimmy
Hey,
turns
Jimmy.
around to you and says,
I wish.
So is this the front?
this
Where
would
am
be the front. You guys are in the back of the wagon, with Jamal and Jimmy in the driver's seat.
Oh,
Hey,
Blair,
Jamal,
I'll
how
send you a
many-
message, by the
How
way.
much do we have? How much time do we have left till Tassin?
You guys have about an hour-ish, give or take.
Alright.
Well, if you want to do something, I'll let you start it.
Oh, I see. The coward's way out.
I was at a coward's way out.
Well, I mean, you're gonna do something.
Let's play an MMO where travel time is actually in real time.
What is it,
Is this
MMO?
wagon open topped or is it like
It's
fully
closed
enclosed?
topped.
Okay.
Oh, so like
so there would
was
be like no draft going through as it was moving.
There is a little bit coming from the front and blowing towards the back, but not much.
Okay.
You should thaumaturgy that draft, make it louder so they can't argue.
And then inside Marcel and see what's going on with them and half orcs or me.
No, because I don't really know. There's nothing to really insight there.
Really? So I can't technically look at bodies like body motions about half orcs or me.
Not particularly. No, that's kind of beyond my knowledge.
Okay.
At this point, Simkin shoves his way. Whoops. Oh god. Oh, this is a
Whoa
nightmare.
there.
Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I gotta do a special thing. There we
Little
go.
Ponzi.
Simkin shoves his way up and says, I will not stand idly by while all of this arguing occurs. I want you both to simmer down right now.
Not me, it's Marcelo.
It's both of you!
I mean, I didn't do anything to aggravate him. I
You
just
both, I
playfully
saw
poked him.
everything. Don't play the innocent.
Hey Luke,
I
you
mean-
just stare into Jamal's eyes.
I punched Dalrin not in
I'm
the
back
face.
here. I'm like 10 feet away from you.
Hold on, let me see my explorer's
so
plan.
much fucking infighting.
Let me see my explorer's plan.
Okay.
So I was talking about politics with a friend of my roommate. Clearly, I didn't miss anything.
No, you didn't
I
really.
throw a part of a ration at Dalrin.
You throw a what at a who? What?
Part of a ration.
Okay, so make an athletics check.
Would that be an acrobatics?
No, because Luke has to throw it at you.
Oh, I thought you meant for me dodging it.
Yeah, now you're gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh!
No.
So Luke throws a bit of food at Dalren, and it misses, flying out of the wagon.
You know, it's free food.
That's a good shot.
At
Well?
this point, the wagon takes a sharp turn towards the left, and you all are jostled around a little bit, grabbing to the supports in order from falling out of the wagon.
To the left, will that be me? Oh, that'd be to the right. Never mind.
The wagon continues on, but the road is a bit bumpier at this point. About 45 minutes have gone by at this point. No.
Still really antsy. Actually, no, I'm calm. Never mind. I antsy calm.
So, the final 15-ish minutes go by, and once I steal you all,
I'll stab the fuck out of Marcelo.
you guys all arrive
I
at...
think Marcelo.
Yeah, he's going to the bathroom. At the town of Tassin. So, this town is a lot bigger than the last one. It seems to be also of a higher class with a lower class section, but a high class section as well. It's very divided into the very rich and the very not so rich. The buildings on the east side are all very glamorous, very well
David,
kept.
girl.
Yes, this town does have roofs. Very well kept, while as the buildings off towards the west side are kind of more run down and shabby. All of you just kind of get a moderate sense of dread, seemingly unnaturally, as you enter the town.
And then see what can I tell about what races and what what races are higher class and lower class.
Not quite yet. You're still, the wagon had, you guys are just pulling up yet. So I'm just kind of describing the whole town yet.
Is there a hole like in the driver's seat area?
You could kind of peek out of it, but you'll have to not only peek out of that hole, but in between Jimmy and Jamal. You're about 5 minutes from getting into the town, though.
I'll just move up near Jamal. Jimmy, sorry.
Okay.
Jamal, the Jamal
we all
plate's
know you-
right above Jimmy.
We all know you move right next to Jamal.
Shut the fuck up!
So the wagon pulls up into the town and stops. The horses all stop, and Jamal and Jimmy get out and walk to the back of the wagon and uncover it and pull out a step ladder for you all to.
Wait, how do we get out of the wagon the first time?
You guys, well, not all of you left the wagon the first time. You just kind of jumped out, however, willy-nilly.
Oh, okay. I just jump out.
So as you guys exit, Jimmy says,
Welcome to Tassin. I'll be kind of patrolling the area. I'm not sure what Jamal's doing, but stay on your toes.
Really, you'd like to give us advice? Says that?
My advice is learn from what you can from the rich, but also be careful of them. Everything is not as it seems in this place.
Do I now see the difference in races?
there's not actually that too many people around. It's about 1 p.m. and most people are inside for lunches and whatnot. The people you do see are mostly dwarves and half orcs wearing very, very shoddy clothing. like ripped garments, dirty, dusty. Every once in a while, you see a very, very well-dressed half-elf or human, sometimes in couples, walking by you, kind of laughing to themselves as they stroll around the town. And I'm gonna change.
I talked to one of the half-orcs that I see.
All right.
Like,
so let me pull out a representative there. I don't know if I have. Oh. Sure. He doesn't look this good, but this is gonna do. So, you pass by one of these orc slaves. Do you kind of say hi to him, or how do you?
I said, Norca. So, what's going on in town?
Well, nothing much is going on in town. Just doing my everyday work.
So, how you treated here?
How am I treated? Enough to live.
Is there anything? Is this talking in Orcish?
Why is he Russian?
Because that's what I decided, bitch.
All right. Wow.
Alright. Okay.
Who's the most, say, hated man with the half-orcs so far?
Hated man.
Who had done us half-orcs wrong?
Not so much the half-orcs as a race, but
But
there's
as
a very powerful man in this town, and he has control from the shadows, so to say. It makes everyone feel uncomfortable.
So you're not facing any discrimination from the higher class?
There is some discrimination, but it is not of race origin.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And with that, he just kind of walks off and disappears among the throng of people. It is about 2 p.m. at this point.
I'm gonna knock on this door.
Who's with us, actually? Like, was Jamal's with us, right?
No, Jamal and Jimmy have wandered off to kind of do their own thing. So
I stop another half-orc.
you, well, hold on, we're gonna let Dalrin go here. So you knock on the door, and you hear a bunch of laughter coming from behind the door, but no response.
Can I make like a perception check to see like what the buildings around us are?
What do you mean by what they are?
Or if like
Actually,
there's like
stop
a
anyone.
shop, like a shop, like so there's a shop here, or what the fuck this is here.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd stop at a
I like
tavern.
Luke's.
I mean, I would like find a random person.
Okay.
Wait, so what happened to the door?
You didn't really catch the conversation that he had. It was in Orcish.
No, the door.
The dwarf? Oh, I said
No,
there was
Door.
there was laughter behind the door, but there was no answer.
I'm gonna knock harder.
Okay, so you continue knocking harder, and a half-elf man comes to the door and opens it and steps a little bit outside, blocking your view inside, and says, "Pardon me. Could you please leave us all alone? This is a high-class establishment, and you're not quite appreciated here."
Can I tell that he's half elf? Half elf?
Yeah, you can.
Alrighty. I'll like greet him in Elvish, and ask like, where's there somewhere to get work around the town? Are there any jobs available?
Son of a bitch, you stole my line.
He looks at you and says, "Please, I don't have to help you with anything. Now, if you'll excuse me," and he slams the door shut and walks back inside.
Wonder who's getting
Did I hear
tonight.
part of the conversation? No.
No, you were pretty dang far away at the time.
Damn it. I was gonna say, fuck, that sounds so rude. Fuck, kill him.
So,
That guy's an
from
asshole.
what you can tell, This is a very large manor of sorts, very well kept, very regal, royal looking. This looks like a giant community house of some kind.
Basically a tavern, right?
Possibly. This is what would be more in line with a tavern, and this seems to be some shops of some kind with some other decent looking houses, not quite the high class, not quite the low class, but some decent looking houses.
I go in the tavern by
Okay.
myself. If anyone wants to follow, they can.
Okay, so you're gonna wait on
I'll
that
follow.
Okay, so you guys are both in there. What is everyone else doing?
I'll just explore the town.
This is a weird question, but how do I look right now? In like sense of like clothing wise. I know like I technically have leather armor, but I think
Yeah, the whole party looks a little weathered, a little dirty. Some of you are still a little bloody. Nobody's really cleaned up since any of the encounters ever.
Where would we be from when we were washed away?
You were
We're a little
washed
bit
away,
salty.
but I believe
We've never gone combat.
We did kind of get dragged back into their.
Yeah, after that, you guys kind of had an
Good point.
exposure to evil magics in the bar, kind of, sorta. So,
where would you even go to have like a bath? Is it even a thing?
you could certainly find out.
I'm gonna go find out. What is it? You said this is the tavern, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go. That's probably the best place to look. I'm gonna go.
Okay,
there.
what does everybody else do?
Where was that community house?
That would be just north of the tavern, yeah, right there.
Check that one out.
Okay. We will go into the houses once everybody has decided they're done with wandering around town.
What's some gonna do?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. He is going to go into the tavern. He is quite tired. Traveling on wagons like that is not for him. And then what is Ponzi gonna do?
Probably explore.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Oh, right over
And then where does Dalrin want to go as well?
here. What's in here?
I'm gonna investigate this alley that, like, actually.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
investigating this.
So, Ponzi, you just see kind of a through area with a giant garbage pile at the end of the alleyway between two houses.
Oh, shit.
Dalrin, you see something very similar. This, however, is an exhaust for like a fire pit, like a chimney kind of sorta. With this being a well or a water drawing system.
Can I rummage through the pile of trash and see if I can find anything useful?
Sure. Make an investigation roll.
Damn it.
8. All you really find is some broken wood and broken debris that you think might be some good kindling, but that's about it.
I'll just leave it.
Okay. Ponzi, are you wanting to do anything else as well?
No, that's it. I'm done here.
Okay, so are you just gonna wait out in the town, or?
Just going to the tavern.
Okay, Darn, are you doing that as well?
Yep.
Okay. So, give me one moment. So, oh, you guys are gonna have problems fitting in here, but oh well. So, this, once I do the thing. Boop. So, you guys walk into the threshold of this tavern, and it's very, very downtrodden looking. Half of the floor is in dirt, with some shoddy looking tables. There's a storage room that's just seemingly open to everything. It's quite a mess. You don't even hear or see any signs of human activity at the moment. Or I should say humanoid activity, rather. Can't be racist.
Anyone here? Hello?
So as you call out, oh, I need to refresh my page. Hold on. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright. Do I have my people back? Hey, nice. So as you call out, you hear some rummaging upstairs before let's pick a bartender. Before you see a man wander down the stairs with a barrel in his hand and says, "Yes, welcome to my tavern. How can I help you all?"
I love it. I love it.
And you guys are just kind of staring at him in silence.
Is there any rooms available?
Why, yes, there's many rooms available. How many should you be requiring?
Just one for me.
How many beds in each room?
There's 2 beds to a room.
I think we can make do with 3 then.
I mean, I'm getting my own room, so I don't know what you guys got.
Well, you do have 7 members in your party, requiring at least 4 rooms should you choose to share. We only have a total of 5 rooms available right now.
The floor is fine for me. Do you guys want to save some coin?
Well, how much is a room?
Give me 1 moment, please. And he goes back upstairs, and you hear a rumbling of paper before he comes back downstairs and says, "Yes, a room will be 5 silver per night."
Rip.
Is there anywhere we can get jobs around town? Perhaps a task board of the sort, or a bounty list?
Well, I suppose there is. If you guys would like to, you can explore the mines underneath the town.
That sounds
Who's looking to hire us to do that?
Well, me, of course. I have some lost slaves down there, and I would be ever so appreciative if you could get them for me.
I'll do it.
Slaves, you say?
Well, but of course, that's quite popular in this town.
What race did you say he was?
What
Or
race
did
is
you?
this, guys? I did not say a race for him yet.
I'm gonna make a race check.
Why does that sound
Better
so...
go fast.
Is he
Alright,
black?
so perception?
Yeah.
Black, isn't.
No, you don't... Wait,
Can
were
he
you
be
trying
deported?
to perceive his race?
I
He'd
guess.
be deported.
Yeah, no, that you don't actually need to do checks for. So
Oh,
he's
okay.
actually a taller, slimmer half elf. You know, a little below middle-aged, wearing a very funky hat, slightly rosy cheeks, very cordial, very jovial, smiles all the time.
There are a lot of half elves here.
Sounds
I'm
like a
gonna-
putz.
I'm gonna ask him in Elvish, like, what's it worth to you? What are these slaves worth to you? Each.
What are they worth to me? He responds, in Elvish, and he says, I'd pay about 2 gold a head.
Am I hearing this? Wait.
And what would happen if, by chance, they happen to disappear? They get away from you.
Well, they've been disappeared for about a week now, so...
Oh,
He just kind of cuts off and shrugs.
Is there a history of these mines that we should know about? What were they before?
None of you would really be familiar with them now. You're brand spanking new to this area.
Would he not know?
He might, so you could press him for that information, but...
Why haven't you
Yeah.
ventured into these mines yourself?
Why haven't I ventured into these mines? Oh, darling, just look at me. I'm no adventurer.
Is there danger down there?
Well, maybe. How would I know? I've never been there.
Have you heard any stories? I also am speaking in Elvish at this point. Of stuff going down there?
And he says, he moves past Felfiz and leans over to Marcel and says, "Oh yes, I have a very good story actually. It's called The Story of Four Missing Slaves. Would you like to hear it?"
Oh, that was a good joke. That's funny.
I thought so.
I mean, you don't have to tell me the story. Was it out of the ornery, or just slaves leaving?
Now that's a good question indeed. It seems as if these slaves seemed to vanish, just gone entirely.
Darn. Slaves are so hard to come by these days.
Not too hard.
I guess it depends where you're looking, eh?
It does indeed, and he kind of nudges you and chuckles.
I thank you. I'm not really made for slave work, so as much as I would love to go into a mine, I think I'm kind of out for that. But it's really nice to see another half-elf such as myself.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you ever so much. And he bows to you.
I bow as well. I'm going to actually leave the tavern because I don't got no money.
Okay, so you can just drag yourself off somewhere and we'll say you're out of the oh, Jesus. How about there?
Okay.
What do the rest of you want to do here?
Oi, Doran, we should dip that faggot.
Yeah.
And the guy just kind of looks at you and says, "What does that mean?"
Don't worry about it.
Don't
And
worry
why
about it,
shouldn't I
Drongo.
be? You come into my establishment and say some mumbo jumbo, it could be a spell!
Do we look like spellcasters to you?
He's gonna try to find out! Yes, you do, as a matter of fact.
Hello. Actually, I'm gonna pop back in for a second.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where a clothing store is? As you can see, my rags are just horrid. Absolutely horrid. I need to freshen up my style. Make me look like I am.
Why, yes, of course. A clothing store would be the very northwest building of the town. However, it is west of that one. I mean northeast. I got my directions confused.
You're getting me confused.
It's I think I should force your view over when I do this. I hope so. But it is over here.
Okay. Thank you, kind sir.
Well,
I'm
but
sure
of
I'll be
course.
back soon.
I hope so. I could use my slaves.
Pretty good idea. Hey,
And
Ponzi.
I'm gonna head out. Bye.
Okay, it's about I would say 3 or 4 p.m. at this point, by the way.
Do you think he'll scream like a drongo?
I imagine so. He seems the type.
Alright, let's
Whatever
do it.
could you mean, sirs? And he's kind of just looking at Darn with a very suspecting gaze.
Well, we're just determining what your reaction will be like when we bring your slaves back. That's all.
Oh, I would be ever so happy. And he does a little 360. Because why not?
Oh, I think we gotta bring his slaves back, Ponzi.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And he walks off and goes to Felfiz and says, "Why yes, would you be liking a room today?"
DM question. Did we already got rooms?
No.
No, we haven't sold that yet.
No, you, instead of asking for rooms, you guys asked for rooms, and then Marcelo determined he didn't have enough money, so you guys asked about work, and he told you what was available.
Right, okay. I'll consider it in keep.
Very well. So he's just kind of looking at the rest of you all expectantly.
I'm gonna head out and explore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out too.
I was.
Okay, so if you are going out, just kind of drag your character out of that place.
I'm going to
I'm sorry, I've been zoning out. Was there a job available?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can go and find slaves, his slaves in the mine underneath the town.
Oh, alright.
No, find him. He's missing them.
Yep, I'll join in on that. Okay.
Go find the slaves.
Was that what you guys are doing, or you're wanting to explore the town more?
I
We're
want
gonna
to
go-
explore the town a bit more.
I want.
Yeah, we can do a little bit more.
Okay,
I guess I'll wait out here until you guys are done then.
so this takes us back to the outside of the town.
Where the hell am I?
Guys, Ponzi and I came
Oh,
up with a
This is the
great
bookstore right
idea.
here.
This would be it, yes.
Oh, okay.
What if we freed his slaves, armed them, and allowed them to revolt against their master, the person who's been impressing them, then take his gold?
I'm just saying is that
Take us go.
one person's slaves, and it seems like there are many other slaves. 4 slaves are not going to make a huge slave revolt.
Look at this guy, man.
These slaves. Well, I couldn't understand the orcs, so never mind.
I think we gotta free. The high class here seems to be abusing the lower class. Slavery.
I mean, we can, but like, or we could not, and try to figure out. It seems like there may be some.
We should figure out more about the situation first.
Alright.
Not saying anything.
As long as we get to dip the Drongo when we're done.
I too also dip.
Alright, so
No worries, fam.
Is that the thief language?
Yeah, yeah.
that would be
We're doing
thieves.
it.
That would be
That's why I
thieves'
always.
cant.
That's why I
Do you
always-
see our whispers below or no?
I do not.
Okay, I'll just send them to you.
Yeah, I should probably write this down on my character sheet, so...
What?
different meanings.
Oh yeah, true. I should do that. Hold on. I'll get
You guys are talking like, yeah, you wanna fucking dip Drago cabinet? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How do they fucking?
It's the purpose of the thieves' cant, man. That's why it exists.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying to them. That's that they don't write it down, so they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go check the cabinet, you know?
You
Check the cabinet.
I too cabinet check.
So you guys are kind of in the middle of town, conversing this. A couple people are passing
Which
by.
one of these? Oh, it's one of the northeast. It's
Yes.
the clothing
Oh,
shop.
I'm changing something.
It would be this one. If you can see that, I hope you can.
All aboard the
Yeah.
train. All aboard to the clothing shop. I meant to. Clothing
I
shop.
go to the mine.
Okay, you don't know where the entrance to the mine is yet.
I'm changing the thing, by the way, Pip.
Okay, so
I asked 1.5 orcs and orcas. Where's the mine at? That's the one.
you currently don't see any half orcs walking around your
Dwarves?
immediate area.
Alright, we're gonna do that too.
So
Dwarves?
Is
I was,
it pretty clear? Oh, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say, are you going to the clothing store as well?
No.
I will, I guess.
Okay. What were you gonna say though?
Is it pretty clear by all the people walking by that all of the richer folk are human or half elf?
It's the more time you've been spending here, the more obvious it becomes. Yes.
Okay.
I heard that, but I will have to check that in a moment. Okay, so we will go ahead and take you guys to the clothing shop.
Alright.
But unfortunately, I will have to take all of you there, so this is gonna be kind of weird, but here we go.
Oh. Hey, Blair, I'm gonna send you a list right now of what we got.
Okay. All right. So, you guys find the.
Wait, what?
Hold on. I'm getting there.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta work with me.
There, sent it.
Okay. So you guys find the door to the clothing shop open, and you guys. Yeah,
Cool.
I told you I'm getting there. Damn.
I mean, I trust you. I'm just sorry.
And you guys invite yourselves in and see a very finely dressed noble lady come to you and say, "Why, yes. What could I help you with?"
I'm gonna go in. Like, hi, I was just, I'm new to town, and I've been traveling, as you can blatantly see. Or actually, yeah, as you blatantly can see, and I'm in look of new clothes to wear, preferably fancier stuff.
Why? Are you wanting new clothes for the party?
Yes, I do, actually, I would love to.
Make a deception roll.
Come on.
Oh, we're back here now?
Nice.
She says, very well. First tell me what kind of budget you're trying to spend, and I'll get something for you.
They're buying clothes.
Oh, okay.
Clothes? What are clothes?
Ooh, I'm not even sure what your prices are. I mean, I go to clothes stores all over, but it always seems that somebody has a little bit different prices. How about you tell me your prices, and I'll see what I can do.
Well, for a man of your size, I could get you dressed up for about 50 silver.
No, Mr. Superman, no, here.
No, more lemon bridge.
Oh, by the way, Pip, I'm gonna send you more stuff for Thieves'
Alright.
Cant.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with some stuff too.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm just trying to get an estimate. I need to get rooms and everything like that. I gotta stay for the party. It's like, so much to plan for.
Understandably so, darling.
Oh
I'll
shit.
be back.
Oh, no.
I'll be back in the day. What time do you close?
We'll be closing at about 8 p.m.
Alright, thank you very much. I'll be back very soon, hopefully.
Wonderful.
Yeah, having heard the prices, I'm gonna skulk off too.
I'm gonna test my luck.
I turned to Azania like,
Right.
And so, Felfiz, as you enter, a lady approaches you and says, "Oh, I can see exactly why you would want to enter here."
oh!
Fuck! Shut! Now, my lady, whatever do you mean by that?
I feel so bad for you. Look at how dirty your clothes are, how much you've been through. Oh, you poor thing, you simply must change.
Well, if you insist.
But
Okay.
of course.
Okay, Pip, calm
Would
down.
you like to have a look at some of my wares?
Oh, well, don't mind if I do.
So, showing you around, she shows you a fine selection of obviously finer clothes, some more casual, some dressier, some super top shelf kind of options. And she says, what exactly are you looking for?
What am I looking for? Do you have anything a little more scholarly?
Scholarly? Oh, yes, I do. Something, yes, very regal for you. And she starts, like, looking all around you, and she says, yes, I think I have something that could fit quite nicely. Yes, very nicely. Just give me one moment. And she disappears upstairs for about 2 minutes before coming back down, holding a white robe with some gold trimmings. It's very clean. The fabric is very fine silk. And she says, how about this for you? Is this scholarly enough?
Yes, it looks quite nice, in fact.
Wonderful. Would you like to purchase it?
No, I would have to hear the price.
Well, for a man of your intelligence, I would give this to you for about 30 silver.
That bitch.
That bitch.
Would you accept a payment made from my establishment?
I would have to have some type of credibility of this establishment.
Oh, well, you see, I come from a family that owns an esteemed library.
Really now?
Ah, yes.
Here you go, Pip.
And what kind of... how long has this library been an establishment?
Oh, centuries.
We'll just say make a general persuasion roll.
1 second.
So, Doran, lots of Jews around here.
Jesus Christ. Really? Really?
It's fine. You want to see a list and we updated it some more?
I suppose.
Can we mix up these common now?
I
Great.
think I know what that means.
What I missed? Hello?
Uh,
There's someone at the door.
No! You cunt!
No!
I already
hit
knew
slash
it.
W. I hit
Oh,
slash W.
no.
It's all gone now.
You ruined it, dude!
I slash W.
No, now we
I
gotta
knew
take
the
them
last
off.
one.
Oh, they're all gone
didn't
now.
change
Rich
anything.
person.
I told you I knew that one immediately.
Yeah, so make,
Oh,
a
no.
persuasion roll.
Persuasion, okay.
Oh, is that why you said Clinton
Fuck.
was here?
No.
Trying to fucking. Oh my god.
So the lady turns to you and says, I like to take people at their words, but maybe if you had some physical proof of this.
Give me a dick.
Okay. DM question.
Yes.
I don't want to say I make up an item, but
Well, you could pull an item out you have and claim it's something, certainly. You could use a spell to do something like that, if you have a spell or something like that.
you know what? I got exactly the thing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull out my Book of Shadows,
Okay.
which is a warlock item,
Okay.
and I will continue by saying, well, you see, this library that my family has owned for generation upon generation, here's one of the tomes that is contained within this library. And I pull out my Book of Shadows.
She
Proceed to show her.
looks at it and says, "Very well. That's proof enough. Just put that back now." And she kind of starts backing away from you a little bit, waiting for you to put the book away.
And I do. I shove it back in the bag.
She says, "Very well. We'll call it a payment of the establishment." And she hands you, just put it in your inventory as one set of fine scholar's clothes.
Small-handed slutberry. What does that even mean?
What would the weight be?
We'll go ahead and say it's about a pound.
Okay. Oh, I thank you so much for the clothes. Here, let me quickly give you the exact bearings of this library.
Wonderful.
Of course,
So do you
the
just...
library
Yeah.
is
So
owned by kobolds, but
Yeah.
she doesn't know that.
that's true. So you just kind of you give her that information, and then she says, "Well, thank you very much." And she,
I thank you as well. I'll take my leave.
as you're walking away, she calls out to you and says, "By the way, will you be wearing that to the party?"
I was thinking about the party. I might be.
Wonderful.
If I do attend, I'll be sure to tell everyone where I got it.
Oh, thank you very much. This is Priscilla's Pristine Clothings.
I will indeed inform. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. And she does a little curtsy as you exit.
Free clothes, boys.
How'd you do it, Felphus? Also,
How did I do what?
Wait. How'd you just screamed free clothes.
No, I didn't. Didn't have to. I wasn't in character voice.
Oh.
Okay. we'll let it go.
Free clothes, boys.
Neither was I, as I wink at him.
Huh?
I'm my own original character.
Blood Whale!
Thanks. Very well. So where else would you? Well, first of all, let me.
Man, such a drongo, am I right?
Oh, we're gonna have to change all of those words now, you cocksucker.
Yeah.
Is that one of them?
Oh, shit.
I don't see that on the list.
Yeah, what's that?
There's a new list.
Oh god, dude.
Oh, I was trying to whisper it to Boyle.
So it's about 4 p.m. at this point.
What were you three up?
You dirty Brandon.
We're trying to get clothes. We're trying to get clothes. Whether we have free clothes or not, it will still be determined.
Clothes for what?
For the party, of course.
Well, I'm ugly.
There's a party
Wait, there's a party with a bunch of rich people.
with a bunch of Twinkies.
Can make
Can I see
quite
if
a
there's
bit of
any
money.
flyers for this party?
Can you see if there's any what?
Flyers for this party?
No, there's no flyers for this party.
Oh,
you
if
could
there's a party.
You do see people are continuing to pass by, though, a mix of some of the low class and some of the high class.
It could be at that house I investigated earlier. They seem quite snobby enough to have a high class party.
True. I'll take your word for it.
I say we
But-
break in and steal all their stuff.
I don't think that's gonna go. Like, I appreciate your Robin Hood-esque character.
Don't worry, he's a Trump.
Small.
It's not illegal if we don't get caught.
Are there
We're
any
going-
gnomes or
Especially with
tieflings
those
among
Trump hands.
any of the folk passing by?
No tieflings for certainty. There are some gnomes among the throng. They're kind of mostly part of the higher class.
Okay.
Trump hands are great for giving birth. Just stick them in there and pull out.
Ew. Alright, well, I'm going to... I think I'm actually gonna go back to the tavern, actually.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do that
Yeah.
one too.
Stop following me, guys.
So you go back to the tavern. What do the rest of you decide to do?
Shit.
I wanted to check
Yeah.
out that community house.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
I'll follow Felphus in.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Same.
All right. So, Jesus, no, just stay there.
He went on top of the roof.
Hold on.
Parkour.
Oh my God.
Yep.
I'm
My
trying
car.
to track you all down.
Core.
Talon's new E.
Jesus.
You're a bit of a pip.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna do shit balls. Ass.
Where am I?
We're getting there.
Bob.
All right. So, you guys enter this very
Oh, God.
run-down looking establishment. Things are. Oh God!
There's two of us.
Shadow Cologne Jitsu!
Seducolo Nugets. Garudama bitch.
Boom. And just like that. Was Marcel? No, you were going to the bar. You were going to the bar, right?
Of course, I'm character.
Oh, Well, fucking there. Fuck, now there's the Felphus copy. Oh
Is that
god. Oh god.
Oh god.
We're gonna
No,
gonna-
stop. There.
we're gonna dip that nigger.
Alright. So, you guys walk into the community hall. There's a mix of slaves about doing random things, and they all stop and turn and look at you.
Oh shit.
Are there any high class folks amongst the crowd?
There are not.
Alright.
But there is an upstairs area that you're not quite sure of what's going on.
I'm immediately gonna go check upstairs.
Pip here.
Pip, you mean Dalrin?
No, no, no.
Oh, no, that's part of the thieves'
Okay,
camp.
alright.
That's a word.
So, going upstairs, we're gonna go off-mapped because I can't do second story things because I'm not that cool. Going upstairs, you see a hallway with 2 rooms on the left and 2 rooms on the right. But all the doors are shut to these rooms.
Can I hear any ambient noise from behind any of the doors?
Behind the first door on your left, you hear the sound of somebody writing something, and then papers flipping, and then the writing resumes after a minute or so on a cycle.
There's a lot of Palestinians around here.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what that means too.
Someone write that down.
Alice.
I can read it.
That's true. If you guys wrote it down, Felphus could read it.
Well, I did write down like our old list.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you hear the writing coming from behind the first door on the left.
Okay, nothing else?
No.
Okay, I'll head back downstairs.
Okay. So you go back downstairs. Some of the slaves continue to look at you, and one actually approaches you, Dalrin, and I'm going to pull one out momentarily.
Make it be a black guy.
I wish. Sure, this is going to be our resident black guy. And
Well,
this guy walks up to Dalrin and says,
You know, you shouldn't be going up there.
Alrighty, since I'm a high elf, I'm gonna do my best impression of the rich Navi people and be like, yes, but, I own this establishment. Now, where is your master?
make a deception roll.
Jesus!
Ooh.
He looks at you with weary eyes and says,
My master he's upstairs, the first door on the left.
Huh. Is
Knock
he heading
on
to
the door twice and ask for Philip.
Okay, is he heading to the party tonight?
Well, I don't know anything about this party, but the town does seem to be in some kind of a twitter.
Oh, I'll have to inform him about it.
is that Thieves' Cat? Okay.
and with that, this guy.
Thank you.
This
Now,
guy.
back to your tasks.
Of course.
And he starts just sweeping up the area a little bit.
Perfect.
Pip, imagine you said you're free to go.
Fuck.
You're free to go. Oh, really?
Alright.
So I'm gonna knock on the door twice and ask for Philip.
We're gonna pretend that this is the upstairs, just for the
Alright,
sake of having
okay.
something, and let me pull out Mr. Philip here.
Mr. Philip? He's a black man. Is he?
So, this is a desk in which you see a half-elven man. Wait, did I pick the right one? Yeah. He's got a staff, but he's not holding a staff. He's just sitting there doing some paperwork, and he looks up to you and says, or actually, you're not at the door right now. He says,
Please, come in.
Oh, hello there, Philip, my old friend.
wow,
Old friend? Who are you?
It's me, Dalaran, your old childhood friend from when we were children.
From Boss.
Your childhood friend.
Make, make a deception roll.
A child friend.
I've seen enough anime to see what.
Alright, Kronk.
Oh my god.
Alright, Kronk. Fuck, dude. Look at that deception.
To make America great again.
And Philip turns to you and says,
Oh, Dalrin, how could I ever have forgotten you?
Ha.
Are you heading to the party tonight, Philip?
Well, the party, of course I'm going to the party.
Which house was that again? It seemed to have slipped my mind.
It's the house directly to the east of us.
Nah, thank you. No. How did you get all these slaves to work for you? I'm past to know.
he immediately gazes around the room and says,
Oh, I'm not so sure you want to know that.
I'm looking to start up a plantation with corrupted ones myself. And I'd like to know how to attract you, April.
make a persuasion roll.
Fucking thieves can't.
What kind of?
Wow.
God,
What the fuck are you done?
Persuasion roll.
what do I
Jesus.
He turns to you and says,
Well, actually, these slaves were given to me.
Given to you by whom?
I'm not really sure. It was a man in a very dark cloth, and I couldn't see his face very well.
Is he from here or is he from out of town?
He waltzed into town one day and just offered us some free workers, and well, of course I said yes. You know me.
Yes, I do.
the irony. So he says,
But yes, they've been ever so wonderful.
Are there any tasks they're not up to, perhaps, that you'd be willing to pay someone to do? I have a few slaves of my own here that are looking for work. I could give them a few coins so they could get bedding here.
Well, some of the work I don't like to send slaves to do is to go get the other slaves, and I seem to be missing a couple.
Let me guess, down in the mines?
How on earth did you know?
Just a lucky guess.
But yes, that's the only place I can assume they went to.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's a dick.
Alrighty, well, thanks for catching up, Philip. I'm gonna head back downstairs now.
Oh, and Dalrin, one last thing. And he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, You know, you're welcome here anytime.
Oh.
I'll keep that in
That kind
mind.
of chocolate bread.
Oh.
Can I make a perception check on this sexual tension?
sure.
Ah!
Yes.
You feel some type of pulsing in the air.
Oh.
That's about
So,
all.
do you have,
Gay.
say, 7 beds available?
Yes, I think I could make room for about 7 beds.
Great, that's enough for my party.
For your party?
Well, my band of slaves, of course, I mean.
Ah,
Excuse me.
Make a
treat them well.
deception roll.
Oh, shit.
You
Right.
fucked up,
Give me
you
the
fuck.
Fucker.
You fuck.
Yeah,
I know it!
No.
And he comes up closer to you and says,
are you sure you're keeping in mind that they're your slaves and not your friends?
Well, sometimes I feel it's best to let them be your friends. Then they work better for you.
And he kind of goes back to his desk brooding and says,
You can never let slaves be your friends, you know.
I suppose not. I'll keep that in mind when I get my corrupted ones.
Oh man.
Farewell, Philip.
Well, have a nice one.
I can't
See you
be
around.
certain.
See you at the party tonight.
Of course.
I can sure assume what that one means.
I am certain I know what that means.
I mean, I've said it a few times to Princess, so there's a hint.
It's about
Oh god.
5 p.m. at this point.
Ah shit, I need money.
Well, guys, I think I got my way into that party now.
I'm gonna try to talk to this guy.
Talk to.
I forget his name.
He
I
actually
think he has a name.
He has not introduced himself yet. But hold on, let me label Philip real quick. Oh, not Philip.
So, Dalrin, was he a big dick or a faggot?
I'm not sure. If he asks, I'm your master and you're my slaves. Just go along with it, it'll get us free bedding and we won't have to pay for rooms at the inn.
Alright, first of all, I ain't into your fetish, you cunt.
Wait, has cunt been thieves camp this whole time?
No,
or-
no, that's just... No, cunt is cunt.
Just had to make sure.
It's just a Ponzi thing.
Yeah, you cunt.
So do you call to the slave looking guy? Do you just
Yeah.
kind of say yo?
Yo, gray nigga.
He approaches Yozani and says,
Well, what can I help you with?
Do you happen to know where the mines are around here?
he kind of looks side to side and says,
Come with me this way.
goes over in this room. And he gets close to your ear and whispers,
The mines are under the town.
Do you happen to know where the entrance is to the mines under the town?
Oh, but of course, yes. The entrance to the mine is under a secret tree to the southeast of the town.
Thank you.
You're welcome, corrupted one.
Oh no. You know, things can't.
Yeah,
Oi.
he does.
Gray one!
Well, yeah. Boy.
Wait,
are you calling out to the slaves?
yeah.
He comes
He's-
back over and says,
What can I help you with?
Do you know, what do I call the thieves' can so I can hide it from you guys?
Do you know how to give birth?
do you know how to give birth? So,
Here, I'll give you the list again.
okay.
Yeah, we'll keep it to Ponty to give the list and not Dalrin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do it in Discord because that's safer.
That is. That's 100% safe, actually.
Please send it in off topic.
Oh?
No, send it in related documents.
Wow.
Make like a whole Word document.
Yeah.
So he looks at Dalrin and says,
Well, yes, I do indeed. However, I've learned to cut the baby right out.
Huh?
Oh god, I don't even know what this means.
hold on.
Oh shit. He's a fucking master, dude. My dude.
He kind of winks at you.
That's
Make a C-section check. I just saw it.
make a C-section check. What?
So, at this point, he leans over to both of you guys, and in a voice that's too quiet for anybody else but you two to hear, says,
Please help the Palestinians of this town.
Fuck.
I'm dying. Hold on.
Wow.
Oh my god.
"We've got," and he looks at you guys and says,
We've got some big hombres and some big Jews in this place.
We can't.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Like I'll respond in whisper.
Meanwhile, I'm going to leave. I'm gonna start making my way to the southeast.
Okay.
Yo, see us on it, leave.
I'm gonna make my way downtown. Jesus Christ. Damn, not even Hitler rolled that well. Come on.
Wow.
Don't worry, my great friend.
Wow.
Make sure to crucify him.
So, believe it or not, Marcelo has plunged the world clear of all Palestinians. No.
Damn,
He just
alright.
falls to the ground
Ashini,
dead.
your thoughts?
No comment.
Anyway, so who's making their way southeast to the?
I will.
I am.
I put my hand on...
Sapazani says, where you headed? And do you know information about the mine?
So we'll pull you over there.
Yep, apparently the entrance to the mine is under a tree. Zab is very efficient for mines.
I'm gonna take you guys to this one.
But
Oh
before
balls, that's the same one. What the fuck?
Purple slave.
Oh wait, no, I was on the same one. Okay.
We'll crucify him.
So the entrance to the mine is somewhere over here.
Time of day is it?
It's about 6 p.m. at this point.
You see Jimmy or Jamal?
No, you do not. And what those of you have heard about the party, you told the people here it was tonight, but you've not received any confirmation that it was tonight.
Well, except for Philip, said he did.
Philip
Yeah.
did not say it was tonight. He just said yes.
And he said, okay.
Yeah.
So we now know that the party is in this house here, and I like point to the house behind me.
Yeah, this one. No, it's this one. The one directly east of this building.
He didn't exactly say which night, but we now have free bedding in the common house there. I managed to convince him. But if he asks, you guys are my slaves.
Fuck no.
Do you want free bedding?
I can manage.
Looks like the little Twinkie can't handle a little rough bedding.
God
But
damn
I'm
it.
not a hale.
Well, you don't know what it means now.
Sure as hell do. I'm making an insight check.
I mean, if you wanted to.
I don't care. I like them. I too also Twinkie.
Alright, I'm gonna put it in the fucking D&D thing.
Okay.
Cut the baby out.
Oh my god. No tools needed. Alright. Okay.
Hip.
I like it. Fam. That's a good one. Big dick.
Oh, here, also, I'm gonna add one myself. Here.
Oh shit. Alright. Alright.
No.
We're adding that too.
So, it's about 5 p.m. You guys see some of the slaves are starting to make their way towards the common house while all the richer people are starting to filter into their own homes.
Alright, well,
Are you guys ready to?
I'm ready to be a slave.
Let's go, guys.
So at this point, you guys do have two options. You could go and directly investigate the mines, or you could try to find out more about this party.
Oh shit, we should go to the
What
Yeah,
race
is
is
there-
Ashini again?
What race is Ashini? She's a mountain dwarf or a hill dwarf?
Hildorf.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh,
And it's a Zani, by the way.
following you, nigga.
Where's the mines at?
There's an entrance.
Mines are
That's what I was
southeast
asking
of
Johnny,
town.
'cause I don't
Under.
know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the mines.
Alright, I'll join you.
Bitch,
Oh,
I
might
ain't
as
no-
well.
Twinkies,
I ain't
nigga.
no- I ain't no slave.
You are a Twinkie though.
True. I
True.
Twinkie.
What?
Okay, so, is the whole entire party going towards the mines?
Yeah. As I
Uh,
believe.
Give me one Secarino here.
One Sexerino.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm the only one that stands a chance of getting in the party, because Pip already
Actually,
exhausted all his deception checks.
No, I can get in and like greet Philip and be like, "Oh, this is my friend."
That's true.
That's true. So two
I
of you
mean,
have ins.
I think I'm not gonna say that that they're all house elves that I could possibly get in, but like there's probably a better chance of me getting in than most.
I could probably sneak in.
But before we go to the mine, can I just like do a perception check to see if there's like a crowd in or outside the house, just to kind of gather the surround, like the.
Sure, go for it.
Shit.
So, you can see that there's some activity around the house, but having just arrived in this town, you can't tell if it's any more or less than normal. Well, it's up to you guys if you want to talk about what you want to do.
I think we should free the Palestinians.
I think we should go into the mine and free the Palestinians.
Our Israeli nigga.
I too
What do you
am
think?
also Palestinian.
So is that what you guys are all doing, going into the mines first, or?
To
Yeah,
free the
I'll go.
Palestinians.
Okay, so, as you all are waiting around the entrance of the mines, you see Jimmy and Jamal pop up. Jimmy speaks first, saying,
Did you guys learn anything?
Oh, we've heard that there's been some. Well, I've heard from somebody that there was some missing slaves down in the mine.
and Jamal pipes in and says,
Yes, that is what we have heard as well, and there happens to be an entrance right behind this tree.
Do you guys plan on going down the mines too?
Jimmy looks at you and says,
Well, we were going to, but if you guys have it handled, I suppose not.
Have either of you heard about a party happening in the coming nights, and do you know which night it is happening?
Jamal looks at you and says,
Oh, but Jamal much enjoys parties. But no, Jamal has not heard of anything. You can find out, though.
That would be lovely.
Very well. Jamal shall try to find out about said party for you.
Also, check if there's an invitation, and see if you can get some.
well, wait, what'd you say?
I said, this is Jamal. I said, also check if there's an invitation and see if you can get some.
He says,
Very well. Jamal shall do just that.
and he just straight up vanishes right in front of you guys, waving out of the air, and disappearing entirely.
He must be corrupted too.
Yeah.
I think it was corrupted.
Those dip Twinkie, right? Am I right?
And Jimmy looks at you guys and says,
I'll go ahead and watch the entrance to the mine to make sure nothing goes in after you guys.
Thank you
Thank
kindly, Jimmy. We can always count on you.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Before you guys go down into the mines, Jimmy reaches into his pocket and goes to Azani and says,
Here, take this. It's a magic whistle. Blow on it should you need help.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll take that. and I'll
One
pop it.
Revar.
so just go ahead and add magic whistle into your inventory, 0.5 weight. Okay, so are you guys going down into the mines now?
Yes.
Yep.
To the mines we go.
Alright. So, let me copy all the yellow. I gotta make sure I have Fog of War on for this place. I do, good. Alright. So, I wish... Oh, hold on. I need to change something real quick. I seem to have... Can I rotate this? I can, but... Yeah, this map is big, by the way. Just FYI. It's pretty big. Yeah. I think that's all of it. I hope that's all of it. Oh, there we go. That's how I rotate it. There it is. That's much better. Alright. And let me add you guys in. So think of this as kind of a top, like a 2D crawler approach. So the very top of the map is literally going to be the surface, getting deeper as things go on.
Okay, that makes sense.
You kind of get it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like a platformer.
Yeah. With that being said, you guys find an entrance behind the back of the tree, which leads into a dark cavern. You all begin to rappel down it. It's pretty narrow, but you all fit easily enough using a rope that Jimmy had tied off until you wind up in the first room. So, I mean, I can just move all you guys down there. That's cool. Okay. Get moved. Alright, so the first room of the dungeon is pretty dark. Even to those of you with dark vision, it's hard for you to kind of ascertain what exactly is happening in this place. It's very cold, and come to find out, although most of the people in town have told you it was a mine, this seems more like an ancient kind of ruin excavating type project.
Could it be also called a dungeon?
No, this is more to think of like an ancient civilization used to live here. In the first room, there's carvings on the wall in hieroglyphics, which Felfiz can understand as just storytelling of an ancient civilization gone by.
Alright.
Can I? I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Can you link that first?
Can do.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to find something. Okay, so, channeling your detect magic, you do sense a magical presence in the room, which I'm attempting to pull up the NPC for. I forget what it was. Hold on 1 second. I didn't know if you guys would go here first, so I didn't prepare as well as I could have. Ah! I found it. And you see... Jesus, I need to zoom in on this. And you see a very faint aura outlining something in this vicinity. The aura is very close to the ground and kind of long.
So I can't like tell what the shape is, or it kind of looks like so it's on the floor.
It's shaped like a dog, and it's very kind of evil and undeath in nature. In fact, directly next to it, you see another one sharing a similar presence.
Oh.
Presence?
Yes. So there's two mysteriously aura things right there and there that are shaped like dogs.
Right where and where?
Well, only Marcelo senses this right
Oh,
now.
yeah. Right.
I would like to do an Arcana check on the whistle to see if it could possibly do anything more than call Jimmy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Oh,
It sounds beautiful,
okay.
but you only know that by looking at it. Beyond that, its magical properties are somewhat lost upon you.
All right.
So is the area below us here like vertically down, or is that like a hallway?
Yeah, so the top-down approach is only really... I only wanted you to think of that for that intro part. I should have specified, so that way you felt as if you were dropping. From now on, it's going to be like a flat, normal approach again.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's some sort of aura of magic here, and there's two of them, and they're shaped like dogs. Do that with what you will.
Within our vision already.
Keep in mind, none of the rest of you can really see this. This is only visible to Marcello, but he's just relaying this as best as he could.
I can't see shit! Just pull out a torch and just follow Azani.
Okay, Azani, as you are creeping closer, make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So a creature, oh Jesus, I had it. A creature, lashes out and tries to bite you, but you save yourself in the nick of time. Go ahead and everybody, don't do anything yet.
Wrong initiative.
It's beef.
Don't do anything yet.
Beef!
Okay, now left click on your icons. Thank you.
Damn it.
That's the lowest one I've had yet.
Wow.
Correct.
What, are you kidding me?
That natural 3.
Alright,
And
hold
the
on.
natural 1.
You're fucking
I'm
joking.
loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, it doesn't have a name? That's weird.
Oh, dude, I'm so hungry.
You're fucking joking.
That's a blink dog.
It is a blink dog. It's supposed to have a name. Why can you not see the name? Oh, because it said that in initiative. That's a pretty fucking good initiative roll.
Big old doggo.
It's a decently sized dogger.
Dude.
This is a dog you're babysitting. Oh, dog sitting.
No, a dog is. He's pretty small, actually.
You're small. That's right.
I know. I'm
Got
really.
him.
I'm really conscious about it. Okay.
I meant your self-confidence, you cunt. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so let me finish editing a couple things here. I don't get why his name isn't showing up on the turn tracker. I guess that's how it goes.
We'll
All
call
right.
him Beef 2.0.
You don't know what it is really.
So Beef.
Possibly. So, this takes us to Azani at the top of the round.
Okay, I'm going to shillelagh my staff
Okay, go ahead
and
and
take
just
a swing.
roll that. Okay, focusing your magic into your staff, you concentrate, and as your staff hardens and grows stronger, you swing out towards the dog, but it just nimbly jumps out of the way, avoiding your blow entirely.
Okay, I've got some movement, so...
You do indeed. Bam, 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 bam.
I'll take a step over here. And I'll end my turn.
Okay, it is going to attempt to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, God.
What do you guys think?
I think...
Brandon rage quit?
No, he told me he was leaving.
Ah, okay.
Ouch! Yeah, so while you are trying to back away from the dog, it lunges out and bites your leg, dealing a whopping 23 points of piercing damage.
23?
Duh.
Yeah,
I regret losing bark skin, apparently.
That
It-
would have one-shot me.
it got a critical, like right off the bat. That was rough.
Oh, that would have killed me too.
That was
22. That would have killed me.
that is rough.
I have 3. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to
I'm
say.
still up.
It got a critical.
Okay, I'll put you to sleep so you don't be in pain.
I'm still here.
The potion should actually land now.
Oh, here's how. Okay.
Can
hold
you use potions out of turn, or you
No.
wait?
on. No,
okay.
You gotta wait. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Oh, whoops! I jacked this up. Where's its speed? I'm just adding the stats in real quick for myself. That will take us to this Wonder Doggo's turn, however. Wonder Doggo. Where's NPC speed? There it is. Alright. So, this mysterious dog is, we're gonna pretend Luke is hiding in the back for now. We'll pretend Zim gets here. Is going to run up to Dalrin and attempt to bite him. Dude, let's see if it crits again. That was brutal.
Yeah, one-shot.
Kills
dead.
Dalrin.
Dead.
Lucky. So the dog snarls and tries to bite out onto Dalrin, and Dalrin just dodges out of the way with some saliva kind of landing on Dalrin. The dog just stays where it is, just roaring and snarling at Dalrin. Which takes us to Dalrin. How convenient.
In response, I'll swing. Like, I'll pull my daggers and attempt to stab it with both.
Okay, go ahead and go for it.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Critical failure.
Womp womp.
Wah, wah. So, swinging out against the dog with both of your daggers, both of your attacks miss as the dog dodges to the sides and continues to snarl at you.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, or my cunning action to disengage,
Okay.
and just wander on over here where you can't see me.
Alright, that takes us to Felfizz.
Just go around the corner.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what I want to cast.
I wanna cast a spell.
You're getting drunk in the bar.
You're getting drunk in the bar, but if there's any girls there, I wanna do them.
brought a Mountain Dew. Okay,
I didn't know anybody else knew what that was. That makes me so happy.
oh, dude, I love that video.
It's so good. 8-bit D&D for those unfamiliar. You should check it out.
Okay, let's see. Please link spell card. Okay, good. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it right here. Oops. Yeah. So that should be good. It shouldn't hit anyone else. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
I cast that.
so it is going to try to make its saving throw.
Should I go ahead and use it?
Yeah.
Okay. We got. Ugh.
Oh, that's rough. So,
Jesus.
you snap your finger, and the snap is echoed on the point right by the dog, but it's magnified quite a bit louder. It seems to bother the dog, but not that much, as it takes 3 points of thunder damage.
God, 3d8. That's all I get. Rip.
Yeah, and it made
Okay.
it made its saving throw too. Okay. Is that all you'd like to do?
Can I try to squeeze behind Marcelo really quick?
You have more than enough room to do that. Yeah, that was
Okay.
only for that specific instance.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, so I can just run through Simpkin then.
Sure, you certainly
Oh,
could.
okay. Nice.
So that takes us to Ponzi scheme.
All right. Well, I take out both my daggers and I charge that logo.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself there.
Here. Like stabbing him like right on the neck.
Nice.
Both my daggers.
I like when people are descriptive about where they stab. It makes me happy.
So I can twist that shit into their throat.
All right, go ahead and roll your stabbies.
Wait, didn't I get rid of my one of my daggers?
You did, but I thought you still have another. You have a +1, and I thought you had a
yeah.
normal one as well.
Yeah, I'll take that out later.
Because you asked me if you had 3, if you could wield them all. And I said
Yeah, I
no.
know.
But-
Shit.
So,
Alright, there's that.
oh man,
Then fucking shit.
oh man, this is okay. So,
It's rough.
aiming for the neck of the beast, it twists its way out of the blow of your first dagger. Your second dagger strikes into the neck of the beast, dealing 3 points of piercing damage as it snarls and spits a little bit, taking us to Luke, who is going to face the other way. And that takes us to Marcelo.
I'm going to. I actually want to see if the dog is similar to Beef. So would that be perception?
That would be an Arcana check.
Okay.
16. Okay. So the dog is exactly the same type of thing that a Beef is. You know that these are called blink dogs. They have the ability to teleport, and they're very stealthy, nimble creatures. But what you do know is that they're usually created by something or someone for a purpose. Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Healing Word. Wait, Azani, did you use a potion?
Bear back real quick.
She can use a potion on her turn.
I have them.
But it's going to be Simkin's turn after Marcelo.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Healing Word.
So we'll say he got a
I'll get the
3.
spell card. I'm also gonna cast it as level 2.
Yeah, just link it as attack healing word level 2.
Nice. That's great.
So I don't.
Our rolls are garbage.
Oh, so it does 8 points of total healing, I believe.
Yes?
I think so. Okay, so Marcelo reaches out to Azani with his.
Oh, actually, I got it. One sec. So as I'm saying this word, I'm gonna say, "Oh, baby, I love you way every day. Wanna tell you I love you way every day."
I believe the spell was healing word, not words. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so Azani, you heal 8 health points.
Okay.
And this takes us to Simkin. And Simkin looks at this thing and says, I feel as if this is a demonic presence. And I am going to cast my, up to this point, super OP, Guiding Bolt. That's what he's got to do. He's got to fucking cast this Guiding Bolt on this bitch. Oh, okay. He can cast it at level 2? What? No, he can't. That would be lit. Or can he? No, he can't. Okay. What? So, Simkin raises his hand against this blink dog, and a jet of light shoots out, the dog barely avoiding it in time. Which takes us to Azani.
So I still remember that there were 2 dogs. So
Oh, shit.
Well, Marcelo told you there was. Did
Yeah.
you say there was 2 presences?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting a spell card.
Okay.
Goodness.
Now I'm going to cast it at a level 2.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me see if it makes it save here. Do. So, channeling your lightning energy, some electric sparks begin to pulse beneath or between your hands as you hold them together, shooting it out towards the direction of your enemy. Where you would think it would hit the other presence, there seems to be no effect, but the foe you can see takes 15 thunder damage.
Can I use a potion as any other action, or is
Yeah, you
that
can you can down a potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
I believe
I'll down 1.
it's like what, 2d4 plus 1, I think.
4 plus 2, it says in my
Oh,
notes.
okay, yeah, that's fine then. I wasn't sure. I was just spitballing, but yeah, 2d4 plus 1 or plus 2.
Plus
Yeah.
2, so that's 5 plus 2, 7.
Nice. So you gain 7 health points. So
Getting back to full.
the blink dog is going to run and actually jump onto Ponzi. Ponzi, make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Dexterity.
Sweet!
Oh god, that was exactly what you needed. Okay. So as the dog jumps onto Ponzi, he dodges out of the way, and the dog lands on this square with suddenly 5 feet below this dog, suddenly disappears entirely. And it launches off of the newly created hull and goes back into this position. This space is now untraversable. It is like completely, like from it's disappeared entirely up to 5 feet down. It's as if it just was like erased from reality.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna do my drawing skills. Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Oh,
Oh, I picked. Well, I didn't want blue. I wanted black.
What do you mean? That's dark gray.
True. But yeah, that area is now a 5
Oh
foot.
god.
Well, I'm gone then.
So this takes us to Dalrin. Oh yeah, I drew on you a little bit. That's my bad.
So, is it still there?
It is still there. Yes.
Is it like engaged with Ponzi right now?
I would say no for the fact that it jumped back. Normally at diagonals it would be engaged, but it kind of disengaged in a way. It forced Ponzi to move.
Okay, so it's like where all that is?
No, that's a 5 foot hole. You would have to make an acrobatics check to try to jump around it, but it's right here.
Oh, I can't see it.
Really? You should be able to. Can anybody else not see it?
I can see it.
The fuck? Maybe try refreshing your page? I don't know. It should.
Well, just know it's not there.
Okay, so if it's there...
It's on this square.
I'll head over here and just shoot my crossbow at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
There we go.
Nice. So, loading your crossbow, you shoot it right into the chest of this blink dog, dealing 9 points of piercing damage as the bolt hits it and it barks out in pain, with a little bit of blood beginning to seep from its chest. That will take us to Falfez.
Now, what do I want to do? Okay, see if I can get tricky. How many spaces do I have? Not quite enough. Okay, do some. Okay, I'm gonna move forward a bit.
Okay.
Try to get line of sight. Move in front of Dalrin, and I'm gonna try to cast Shatter again.
Okay, just link the attack.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it.
The shatter would, yeah, depending on where you placed it, it would affect Ponzi if you did it right on him.
Yeah, sorry, Ponzi. It's probably gonna hit you. Actually,
well, what's the range?
10-foot radius.
Yeah, but what's the range on it is 60 feet though, so you could cast it like here.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, you'd kind of be screwing over Ponzi no matter what.
Yeah. Rip. Sorry, Ponzi.
You fucking cut. I trust you.
He's a bit of a trump.
So go ahead and just link that attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it right about here.
Okay.
I just got trumped.
Yeah, you get fucked. Ah.
Okay, so
Shit!
Ponzi, make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution? Well, I'm dead.
Hey, my dude rolled a 6. So both Ponzi and the dog hear this enormously loud sound, taking 20 points of thunder damage as it rips through their brains and even seems to shake their bones.
Ponzi's dead.
I only have 15 hit points.
You have a total of 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are at...
Murderer.
For the cause, I move one space up because I still have an action. I end my turn.
Okay, so what happens now is on your turn, on your character sheet, and I'm gonna pull up Simpkins. Where is it?
I got fucked.
jump. Okay.
No,
so,
I didn't mean to.
Yeah. So, what you're going to do is just do a 1d20, but hold on, I have to check what the because there's a certain percentage you have to roll over. I don't know if that works or not. Oh yeah, so you can just hit the death saving throw thing on your character sheet
Death
if you want
save?
to.
Where's that located again?
It's right next to hit dice. Ugh.
Oh man, that would not have been good.
Alright.
So literally just click on death save.
Perfect.
18. So you have
All is forgiven.
you have come back on your character sheet. Click like the first checkbox next to success, because should you die or should you fall unconscious twice more, things may start to look bad for you. But you now have you are up to 1 HP, and it is now you. If you have a potion, you can drink it, but you can't attack.
Oh, I can't attack?
No.
Alright, so just skip. Can I move away though? Or
You could use your cunning action to disengage.
alright, I'll use that then. To over here.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
God damn it, dude, I had a plan.
Rip. Sorry.
Oh good.
So, Luke, we're gonna skip over. Before Marcelo has his chance to go, another dog.
Yep.
I said. There we go. Another dog appears next to Dalrin and Felfiz. It seems to channel some mysterious dark energy that whirlpools around it. Felfiz and Dalrin make Constitution saving throws.
Wouldn't it affect me too, since I'm around here?
No, it's only immediately around it.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, so you guys feel yourselves attempting to be pulled into some unknown realm, but both of you shake it off as the dog disappears again.
Whoa.
And that will take us to Marcelo.
A 1v1's today.
I'm going to give a little bardic inspiration to Azani. Give me a second, sorry. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I'm just gonna give some bardic inspiration to Azani in the form of a nice little tune called And I Swear by the moon and stars in the sky, I'll be there.
I wish I could award like half an inspiration die, but unfortunately, you now feel inspired, gaining a 1d6 to use on an attack to hit roll or an ability check.
Okay.
This takes us to Suckdick Pubic Beard. Who is going to, let's see, what's he gonna do? Oh wait, hold on, let me look at this. Let's see. Okay, so, Suckdick Pubic Beard is going to cast Command at the dog, so you can all see what it does. Oh, I don't need to link that as an attack. What am I doing? And the dog is going to attempt to make its saving throw. Oh! Which it does. So you guys see Simkin point his finger at the dog and yell, "Grovel!" And the dog seems to stop for a moment before shaking it off. This takes us back to Azani.
Okay. Now, do I know whether these dogs, do they just go invisible, or do they just leave the dimension? Or do I not know?
Make an Arcana check. This is kind of out of your realm of magical knowledge a little bit. But, we'll see.
Apparently.
Fucking of course. So these guys, yeah, they don't go invisible. They are completely shifting planes and then re-entering at another space of their choosing.
Okay.
The reason why Marcelo was able to see them with his detect magic was because they had been previously in the area and left kind of some of their plane shifting magic traces behind.
Okay. I'm going to go forward and, if needed, shillelagh my staff again. I'm gonna try to.
Let me see. I don't think it. I don't. Does it? I thought it was just an instant spell, unless it lasts a while. Oh, duration
I think
1
it lasts
minute.
a certain
Nope.
amount of turns.
Yep, you're good. Okay, so go ahead
Okay.
and
I guess
just.
I'm gonna try to knock its legs out from under it.
Okay, go for it. Okay, so you take your staff and having it harden, swing at the legs of the blink dog, crushing one of them entirely, giving it a small disadvantage to moving, as it takes 5 points of. Wait, did you roll a 20 naturally?
No, 16.
No, you did not. Okay, that's what I thought. As it takes 5 points of magical bludgeoning damage. The dog is beginning to kind of slow its roll at this point a little bit. It's breathing a little bit heavier. You guys can see the bruises and the dirt on it and the blood flowing out from it at this point. Are you going to stay where you are, or?
I'm going to pop the second healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll
And
that.
then
And then, yep, so that would be 9. So give yourself 9 health points. And that takes us to the dog. The dog is going to phase out for a moment before phasing in front of Felfiz. And it is going to jump at Felfiz, trying to land on him. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Ow.
So,
Karma!
Felfiz, this dog jumps on you and lands down onto your chest, pushing you down to the ground before you disappear completely. You will no longer be able to take turns in this combat. Right now, what you're experiencing is you are feeling yourself twisting through the nether, your body being warped and feeling things you'd never really felt before. Magical energies passing you that you can't possibly begin to comprehend before everything stops, and you can't see anything. You hear some footsteps and things above you, and some cold stone beneath you, but it is pitch black. And that will take us to Dalrin.
Alrighty. Seeing what just happened to Felfiz, I'll be in shock, quickly get over it, and then run over and attempt to stab it again.
Okay, go ahead and try to stab it.
Stab a nigga.
12 and 13. So, slashing out with both of your daggers, The dog seems to snarl and laugh at you as it jumps and dodges both of them.
Disengage, cutting action, back up.
Okay.
DM question: can dogs laugh?
Regular dogs, no. This one, kinda.
And am I able to pass behind Simkin?
Oh yeah, you could if you wanted to.
Okay, that's not acrobatics.
No, you have more
Okay.
than enough room here.
I'll just head back there then. So, because I don't really feel like getting a trip through the nether.
Okay, yeah. So, Felfiz is currently MIA for this, but you will be relevant in the near future.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this takes us to Ponzi.
Alright, I put away my daggers and I take out my short bow.
And I aim
Wait,
towards the
didn't you-
dog's fucking head.
Wait, didn't you sell your short bow?
No.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Because I had a crossbow and a short bow.
Yeah.
First of all, you dirty drongo. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I shoot an arrow towards the dog's head.
Okay, go ahead
So-
and roll it.
Yep.
Oh. So,
Avenge me, Ponzi.
you,
I gotcha, fam.
you draw your short bow back, and aim it right at the beast's head as it turns to face you. Your arrow lines up perfectly into its forehead, dealing 9 points of piercing damage. It attempts to take its paw and knock the arrow off of its forehead, which it does, and it comes out with a bunch of blood pouring down onto the floor. At this point, Luke is going to do a 360. And that will take us to Marcelo.
Alright, I think it's time for me to get in this. I'm gonna draw my longsword. And I'm gonna rush the creature and try to attack it.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack.
I did it again. Fuck.
So, that's interesting.
A -1 strength.
Yeah, so
Rip.
you take your longsword out and manage to scrape off a tiny bit of flesh from its body, dealing 1 measly point of slashing damage.
Got it.
It's a very good swing, but
I'll finish this, he says.
He might need a little inspiring himself after that one.
So, does that end your turn, or?
Yeah, and alright, I'm gonna back up even though I get this just kill. I'll stay there, I'm fine. I'm just gonna bow my head in shame.
Alright, this is going to take us to Simkin, who I have to see how many spells left he has. Ah, yeah, he's playing good. Alright, so he's going to cast Sacred Flame on the dog. And it is going to attempt to make a dexterity saving throw. And it does not make it. So, Simkin closes his eyes and points both of his hands out towards the dog. Some red fire begins to form in Simkin's hands before a pillar of flame descends onto the blinked dog, roaring at it, dealing 6 points of radiant damage. That will take us to another unknown entity, which is going to turn towards Dalaran and attempt to jump onto him. Dalaran, make a dexterity saving throw.
no way.
He thought he was safe.
Aha, I am safe.
9.
Back.
So, Dalaran dodges to the side as the dog jumps onto the space below Dalaran and then jumps back. That space is now no longer easily passable. So I'm just going to do that. Okay, this takes us to Azani. And this one phases out of existence again.
So the dog that's still in existence, that's the one we were fighting.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bloody and bad at this point.
Okay. And I can attack diagonally, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna close in on this one.
Okay. You just go and whack it with your staff.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll that.
I'm gonna try and finish it. That's a crit failure on the damage.
Yeah, that's rough. So, wielding your magically hardened staff, you bop, savagely bop, this dog in the head, and it lets out a whimper as it takes 4 points of magical bludgeoning damage. It is looking awfully close to the grave at this point.
Pop it!
Twist it.
Kill your parents.
Hmm. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So, this dog is going to... Let me do some measuring. Oh, easily. So this dog is going to teleport right in front of Dalrin and attempt to jump on him. Dalrin, make a dexterity saving throw.
Stop it.
15. So, once again, Dalrin, you move back, and the space where you had previously occupied is no longer easily passable, and you're beginning to suspect that both of the entities are targeting Felphis and Dalrin for a reason.
Backing me into a corner.
And that takes us to Dalrin.
Am I able to reach with my daggers from here?
Yeah, you could.
Actually, no. I've missed with those every time. I'm just gonna shoot with my crossbow. I'm gonna aim for its snout.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Ooh.
That was a 25 to hit. Shit, nice. So, aiming right into the snout of this dog, your bolt pierces into its nose, driving through its entire body and exiting out the other end, killing it completely. As it dies, it fades out of existence. And in one last desperate attempt, its partner, which is seemingly still in the area, attempts to pounce on you. Make one more dexterity saving throw.
Enough.
16. So, the dog, having failed in what it's attempting to do, disappears out of existence, and that will take us all out of combat for now, with Felphis currently missing.
So,
One like equals
one.
One like equals one respect.
One like is one prayer.
I want to investigate this hole that is next to, like, it's kind of like to the side of me.
Okay. So, what are you looking for? Are you just checking it out?
Kind of, I want to see what it is. Like, what is it?
So, what it looks like to you is just basically where that dog landed. Below that area which it landed on, to a depth of 5 feet, is completely missing. Like, not even, it doesn't look like it's dug out. It looks like it was just erased completely.
So can I, like, look inside and see if there's anything in there?
You certainly can.
I shall.
You don't see anything besides the missing space, and you see dirt, a dirt floor about 5 feet down.
Whoa, cool.
Could I do an Arcana check on myself to see why the dog was targeting me?
Sure. 13. So there's nothing magical about you that would have indicated why the dog was attacking you. Make a history check, though. 13.
Shoot.
So, thinking back to your conversation with Philip, and seeing seeing Felfiz return from the clothes shop with some clothes and thinking about all this mention about a party, you start to think to yourself that having there been no formal invites, perhaps these dogs were sent as the ones who gave the invitations.
Eh.
Like, do I know? Like, can I share this knowledge with
You,
the rest of them?
it's up to you. So
I'm just gonna keep it to myself for now.
okay, Felfiz, what you are currently experiencing is you. This place doesn't exist yet, but it will next time. But you are currently, in a basement dungeon in a very large manor. You are currently blindfolded.
Kinky.
With no one coming to seem to check on you. Your hands and feet are bound together, but you are sitting on a bed currently. A rather rough bed, but a bed nonetheless.
Okay.
So that is your situation at hand. The rest of the party, what would you like to do?
Can I rummage for our crossbow bolts?
Sure. So, what? I'm being called? Ignored. So how many, did you take 1 or 2 shots at combat?
I think 2.
Okay, so anytime you go to look for arrows after combat, you find... Yeah? Hold on, let me call you right back. Anyway, you managed to find half of the amount you expended, so...
I get some twice in now.
Yeah, I will be super back real quick. Oh, that's interesting. My sister, I don't know why she's awake. Yo. Yeah? What? Probably another hour or so. Yeah, where are you getting it from? Okay, I knew that. I didn't know if you had a specific place. Yeah, and then do you want me to order one? Okay. Dope. Okay. Alright. So a total of 4? Oh, okay. Okay. And then I'm shipping them here? Okay. Alrighty. Shut. Right. Okay. Bye. Jesus. Okay, I have returned. I can hear you all now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I got a call from a family member far across the land who wanted to order some mystical device known as the NES. So, anyway.
Did you fuck him?
No, that's my sister.
Oh. I have a sister.
The statement still stands.
No. Was anyone in the process of doing anything, or are you guys still kind of examining the area?
I'm going to head off in this direction. I have a feeling they're maybe guarding something.
Okay, so let me reveal a little more. So, you see a giant room, and towards the right end of this room, there's a set of stairs that seems to lead. I know it looks like it's down, but it leads up to something. Inside the room, you see a couple storage barrels over here. Otherwise, this just looks like some giant space. It has 4 torches well, 1 torch in each of these 4 corners, with a path leading this way. It seems almost as if it was prepared or something. The torches are lit. You're not really sure what kind of a feeling you're getting from this room.
I'm gonna look to my right and see what's down here.
Okay. So, let me... So, looking down here, you see a dark hallway with lights on either side of it, every so often, with a room at the end of here, but there's 2 doors guarding this room. This room. Right here. Just pretend this one does... Here, hold on. I'm gonna draw over it. There, just pretend that this... Oh, fuck me, sideways with a spoon.
No.
Just pretend that this room doesn't exist.
Okay. I'm going to...
My mouse drawing skills are super bad, but yeah.
I'm gonna go up to the doors. I'm assuming the doors stop, like, okay.
Well, the doors stop right here. I'll draw this in. Boop. That's where the doors are.
Okay.
Boop!
Doors, and I'm gonna press my ears against it and see if I hear anything on the other side.
Press my dick.
You don't hear anything at all on the other side, as a matter of fact.
Now I'm going to bring out my chime of opening.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a little nick and try to open the door that I'm in front of.
Okay, so, how exactly do you handle the chime of opening here?
I'm not sure what the chime looks like, but if it's...
Do your press to talk.
I don't know what the chime kind of looks like, so I'm just gonna kind of tap at it until it makes a sound.
Okay. So, tapping the chimes of opening on the door, the doors click open but don't open of their own accord.
I'm going to peek my head in and see what I see.
So you're gonna try to open the door slightly?
Yes.
So, opening the doors to the room, you take a glance about and see a body slumped against the wall right about here. Well, it's slumped against this wall here. But from where you're kind of peeking at, it's hard to get a good look at.
So I see it's slumped. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna open the door and go in.
Okay. So, move yourself inside. So, opening the doors and walking into the room, you see a half-orc who's in super bad shape. Wounds all along his arms, clothing in tatters, very dusty. It looks like he's starving and hasn't had any water for days. He looks up to you and says, "Please, help me."
Do I see anything else in the room?
You see that this looks like he's not the only person who's ever been put here. But you don't see anything that stands out to you otherwise. It almost seems like this is kind of like a very crude people storage.
Oh god.
And as you're kind of sitting there, he looks up to you and says,
Please, I may not look it, but I'm only 20 years old.
and he starts crawling towards you, reaching up towards you. He grabs onto your leg and looks you dead in the face and says, Sir, if I die young, bury me in Tassin.
No!
No.
So fucking no. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
Lay him down on a bed of roses.
So that coming.
Alright, Blale.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't actually say that.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did. But this guy really needs some help.
Not after that.
He really needs some help.
My statement still stands. I'm going to walk out and do nothing.
You hear a gentle scratching at the door as it closes behind you. And as the door closes, you see the doors closing as the light shines on his face and his outstretched hands. And then his final words are mouthed, "In Tassin." In Tassin.
Alright, well, that was eventful. Alright, I'm gonna walk back towards the party.
Okay. So Marcelo makes his way back to the party with a bloody-ish handprint, very visible on his leg.
I'm back.
So,
Oh my God, Pip missed that moment. I'm so pissed now.
What's going on?
You'll find out later.
Nothing. Not important.
I guess it was just me and Ponzi. What did you find back there?
Nothing.
Make a deception roll.
I'm already on it. Shit, I'll even give myself disadvantage if you really want me to.
Nah, you just make a regular deception roll. Yeah, he with a straight face tell you guys he found nothing back there.
You know, I'm feeling like. Go on. Go.
I found a chamber up ahead.
Cool, we should go see that. I'm gonna go
Well-
to the chamber.
You fuckers can go ahead. I'm going to just lay here. I'm feeling a bit woozy.
Please don't say Tassin. Please don't say Tassin, please.
In tacit.
Just gonna walk. I'm gonna see what this chamber is all about. What is this? Where are those storage barrels actually?
They would be here. Let me see if I can add some in real quick. Let me see, super fast. I could the last time I needed to do this.
It's also really nice that Brandon's not here because he would have flipped shit.
Probably, yeah. Oh, that's a premium asset, man. Are you fucking on my chin?
Cause
Oh, shit.
Ew.
All right, so there's a barrel da, and a barrel da.
I'm gonna check in those barrels, or just the barrel that's right there.
Okay, make an investigation roll.
Okay.
15. So, you actually, you open the barrel and take the lid off, and rummaging around inside for a little bit, your hand hits something that feels like fine silk.
I want it. I want to
it's a
find
red
it.
herring wrapped in a cloth.
Oh!
I did think about it for a split second. I was like,
I'm gonna tug at the silk.
nah, I gotta keep you guys on your toes. So, tugging at the silk, you start to pick it up, feeling that there's nothing that the silk is wrapped around. It's just whatever this silken object is. Should you choose to want to pull it out.
I shall pull it. I'm gonna pull it out.
Okay, so pulling it out, you pull out a set of fine, fancy clothes that seem to be somewhat your size. You might have to do a few alterations, but so in your inventory, just mark one set of fancy clothes. So they weigh a pound.
Oh, look at that filth. It's free clothes. Oh, wait, he's not here.
He's,
Man, dude, I really like. I turned to Zani. He's like, man, free clothes. Isn't this great?
Yeah, I'm gonna do an investigation check. I guess investigation in this barrel.
sure, go for it.
You know what's going on, Ponzi?
What?
You know what's going on?
Nope. I don't really know. I'm just resting here. My dick hurts.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna go
Nice.
see what's going on.
Nice. So, Jesus, you flew. So opening the barrel, you rummage around in it for a little while. You find a fine silken dress that seems to be quite nice on you. It would fit quite nicely, should you choose to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay, so go
How
ahead.
heavy?
A pound, and just put fancy dress.
Good, because I looked up fine clothes and that shit weighs 6 pounds.
Yeah,
I
no,
ain't doing that shit.
this isn't fine. This is fancy. It's different.
It's,
God,
DM question.
Yes.
I've been encumbered since we started.
Yeah. So we'll get to that towards the end of this. But what you guys should probably do is offload your stuff onto Azani and Marcelo, because the time the next session starts, encumbering has certain disadvantages.
Cause like I have a burglar's pack that has like a backpack in it, but I don't know how to put stuff in the backpack to take weight
It
out.
still counts as weight on you. However, Azani and Marcelo do have the bags of holding, which the bags only weigh 15 pounds, but can store up to 500 pounds in them.
Yeah, I can store about 200 more.
True.
Okay.
how do we know if we're encumbered or not?
It says in big red letters.
Yeah, on your sheet it should say encumbered. Otherwise,
Alright, good to go.
I forget what it is.
I have a lot of shit.
Something involving your strength.
I believe it's your strength score times 10 is your carry weight.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
that's not it. It can't be plus.
No, it's...
No, because I'd be able to hold
My
it
max
down.
carry weight is 60.
I think mine's 60 as well.
I forget exactly how it works, but I'll check that out.
I
Yeah.
think I know where Felfas went. I might have an idea.
You do?
Well, remember how those dogs were attacking just me and him? We were the two that were seemingly invited to that party that was going on. What if they were perhaps the way to get there?
But I talked to a lady about the party and I was like, yeah, I'm going too. What the heck?
So Marcelo, make a history roll.
Alright, make it history roll. Alright.
So thinking back to yourself, you remember the clothing shop and you remember talking about the party, but there's details that are fuzzy that you seem to kind of missed.
Okay.
While the rest of the party is kind of laying back, Ponzi, you see a man start to crawl
Son of a bitch.
from around the corner
Oh,
and start to drag himself towards you. He says,
well, hey, buddy.
"Please help me."
Do we hear any of this?
You guys,
I'm gonna.
you guys in the chamber can faintly hear this. Yes.
I'm just gonna.
Well, this is rather.
What did you say, Felfis? What are you gonna do?
We lost stuff actually.
Felfus is in a basement.
Oh, all I heard him say was, "I'm gonna." Oh, okay. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I was just restarting it real quick.
Oh, all you said was, "I'm gonna," and then you disappeared.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, this is awkward.
And he's
You know what?
at this point. He says he's grabbing onto Ponzi's leg and looks up into his eyes and says, "Water, food, anything."
Oh, I got it. I take out my dick potion.
Oh my god.
Okay. And what do you do with this potion?
I give it to him to drink one use of it.
Oh,
It
man.
may make him more vigorous.
So he looks at the potion and eagerly uncorks it and downs it all. And
Ah, crap.
What did you expect?
oh, is that really? I don't get why. I'm gonna try that again because it.
Is it
Yeah, I didn't
slash
mean to do a slash. I don't know why I did that. There. So, and he looks back at you. His thirst is slightly relieved. However, you notice a growing bulge in his pants.
Interesting. Well, that was a nice experiment.
And he looks at you and says, What was that?
I
A vigor potion.
A vigor potion? Make a deception roll. Dalaran, make a deception roll.
Oh,
Wow.
I slowly take out my dagger, but I put it back. Not today. No.
He starts crawling over to Dalaran and once again says, Please, if I die young, bury me in Tassin.
I take out my short bow and I aim it at him.
oh.
I shoot.
Before, wait. What happened to you? How did you end up down here? Are you
Oh,
one
yeah,
of the slaves?
While this happens, I'm gonna investigate these stairs.
Okay, so
Wait.
we'll get to that in a moment. But, so he turns to you, Dalaran, and says, Yes, I was a slave, but I was left down here, forgotten.
Forgotten by whom?
I can't remember. It was either his name was Philip, maybe.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
Please, if you see him, make sure he gets treated the same as I did.
I lower
No,
my
I
short bow.
intend on that.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead. No problem. Go ahead, Fonzie.
I'm going to take the water skin out of my pack and hand it to him.
Nah, yeah, I lower my short bow, dude. Fuck that. He said Philip.
So he reaches up for the water skin and takes it, and sits there drinking for about 20 minutes before handing it back and says,
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
and it starts to weakly stand on his feet, and he takes him about 10 seconds to shakily stand on both feet upright.
Fucking God.
He turns to both Azani and Dalaran and says,
If you want, I can guide you to a secret exit.
Are there more of you down here? We were told that there were many of you lost down here. We came to rescue you.
I don't know. I was sectioned off from the rest of them, and it's been maybe a week or so. I can't recall. I used to be just a worker here, and then things changed.
Why were you locked up?
I don't know. That's the thing. I had a normal job here. I was working as a lumberjack, and then some stranger moved in with a bunch of nobles and sold us off as slaves.
So could you say that he was a lumberjack and he is not okay?
You could.
So about
Yeah.
this stair.
If you bring us to this exit, we'll do our best to try and get you out of town as a free man.
Thank you. Thank you so
Least
much.
we could do.
And he starts.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Jirag.
Are you a corrupted one?
He
Oh,
he looks at you kind of quizzically and says,
I'm not sure. I understand that.
A Palestinian?
He just looks at you and continues to walk.
Oh.
So Marcel, you're waiting at the base of the stairs, which Jirag leads you guys to.
Alright.
So these stairs leads to a set of doors again. These doors are right there. Oh, yeah, right there.
Are
And,
they able to...
As you guys approach the stairs, he says,
That way, that goes into the manor, but be careful. There's evil in there. Nothing's as it seems.
I bet that's where Felfis is. Seems like the right place.
Did we check all of this place?
You did not yet, but Felphis, as you were sitting there in the darkness, you hear some footsteps from beyond a hallway coming up to somewhere outside of your sight.
And I'm still tied up and
You are indeed. You're not gagged though. You can't see and your hands and feet are tied.
okay.
Oh, are we able to open the door?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try or I'm gonna do a perception check first and see if I can hear anything on the other side of the door.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh my.
You don't hear anything specific on the other side of the door, no.
Well, I guess I'll do the same as well, as I did for the last door.
Okay, go ahead and go for it.
Hey!
Whole lot of low rolls.
You also don't. You both press your ears up against the door, but you don't hear any movement, any voices, any sounds, or anything.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and like creep it open, just kind of like. Is there a light source on the other side? Like, if I open in a crack, am I able to see a light source?
The door is locked.
Can I pick it with my thieves' tools?
You can. So.
Sleight of hand with advantage, right?
Yeah. Oh! So, Marcelo watches Dalrin work the door for only about 10 seconds before the lock clicks open, but the door is still shut but unlocked.
Oh, DM question. Did we get any XP for the dogfight?
You did, and the only reason I didn't add your XP was from the last session was because I was super busy, but I will handle that at some point. I'll handle all the XP for this one and the last one, and then once we get into bigger fights, you guys will be handling it again.
Okay.
Okay.
And I need to draw things.
I'm just gonna open it, like just a bit to see if there's light.
Okay, so opening the door a little bit, you do see, across from you, a torch hanging on the wall. But from your angle, it's impossible to see down further into this room.
I'm gonna go into the room. So clear.
Okay, so going into the room, you guys actually see your disappeared friend. He is currently locked in a jail cell, blindfolded. Felphis, from your perspective, a bunch of people and footsteps are in your space, but you're not sure what's going on.
I'm gonna walk up towards him, and I turn around, look at him, and be like, "So Felphis, is this what you're into?"
Right now, I can't say that I'm not into it, but I can't say I'm enjoying myself either.
You know what they say, man. It's all about give and take.
I can get him out of there. Just give me a sec.
Move out of the way for ya.
Like, is it just a regular old cell like that I can pick open?
Yeah, you'll have advantage on this one too. But you'll still have to, yeah. Okay, so working with it for like about 15 or so seconds, the lock clicks open and the cell door swings outward, revealing Felphis sitting on a bed. He's blindfolded and his hands are tied together and his feet are tied together.
Well, at least these prisons are humane. They have beds. That's a nice touch.
Is there anything more I can see when I'm down here? I came down here while they were working on the door.
No, that is actually, the reason why that's blackened off is because that's just the end of the room.
I'm gonna do a perception, see if I see anything else besides Felphis.
Okay, hold on. I need to refresh my page, so wait for that.
But I want it now.
It's my money and I need it now. Once I get the okay, you can go ahead and roll.
Nice.
So, looking about the room. You don't see anything, but you hear 2 sets of footsteps approaching towards you. And out of a set of doors that were... I gotta make sure I'm on the right thing. Out of a set of doors that are right here, and I'm gonna reveal a little more, so hold on.
Oh, I got this, guys.
That set of doors swings open, and you guys see 2 very royal looking guards, well dressed, gold armor, approach into the room, and both of them look at you and say, "What are you doing here?"
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Why did you lock up one of my slaves?
This is private property. You need to leave immediately.
I was invited to this party, and I damn well deserve to. Oh, shit.
If you were
My dog
invited,
attacked me and I just woke up here.
why are you here and not upstairs?
Because one of my slaves went missing, and I have magical collars on them, and it led me down here.
Make a deception roll.
Oh,
Shit.
we're gonna have a fun time.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Okay, guys, I got this.
So, this guard starts to draw its sword and approach towards Dalrin.
Dalrin, you buffoon.
I'll just
Go
move on.
and ask Philip.
I'll
He
just
knows
move
who I
on
am.
for you guys. You guys do your thing.
And he looks at you and says,
Philip, how do you know who Philip is?
We're childhood friends from when we were children.
"Make a childhood friends from when you were children." No,
That's what I said earlier, so I'm sticking to it.
Alright, Kronk.
Oh,
12, and he says,
Well, we'll let Philip decide that now, won't we?
we can go and see him right now, if you please.
I'd rather you sit right here and wait.
Very well.
So, the more so captain looking guard proceeds to leave. And his subordinate approaches Dalrin and Marcelo and says, "So, you guys are invited to the party. How's it going?"
It's going well.
Going great.
I got this new outfit. I should show you. It's great. It
Yeah?
looks great.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's great. Yeah, all good things. Yeah, you guys are gonna have a blast if he lets you in and doesn't kill you. It's gonna be great.
I mean, you know, you can't
sure
go
he'll
to one of
understand.
these parties and expect that to not happen.
That's true. You know, what's a party without somebody dying? I always say. You know,
Yep.
it's like, well,
I
one.
come in saying, "Hey, motherfuckers, anybody got a potion?"
Well, no, I don't have a potion. Are you offering one?
Shite.
Use the other one.
Yeah, you have the other one.
I can't give
Yeah.
him the other one.
No, you gotta save that.
It
Man,
could be your guinea pig. There are 3 doses in it.
True, but I wanted to give it to 3 of us in this party. You want a sip of this one?
Well, what is it?
To be honest, it's a vigor potion.
Why does everyone always say vigor? Make a deception roll. God. Always
I just saw this.
potions of vigor. You guys think potions of vigor are just plentiful. And
Everyone wants those potions.
the guard looks at you and says, "Potion of vigor? Well, I think everybody could always use a little pep in their step."
I'm gonna chime in and it's like, hey, you know you're not. Didn't your mama ever tell you that you're not supposed to take strange potions from strange people?
Please, my life motto is live hard and die fast. Now give me that.
both of those might come true.
So would the sip count as a use then?
No, we'll say he just takes a small little sip.
Alright.
And he is going to make a roll.
And die.
What?
Wow.
So, he sits there and starts, "Ooh, this feels very strange. There's something
something weird happening to me. I feel very odd and.
Was this the purple potion?
Yes.
It wasn't the
Okay.
one.
Nice.
Over the course of about 30 seconds, you see this very, albeit feminine male guard transform into a female right before your very eyes.
Whoa! Who could have seen that happening? I told.
Who would've thought?
Does Marcelo say that?
Yeah, in the exact tone too.
So this guard looks at Ponzi and says, What did you do to me? I'm what I've always wanted to be.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh yeah! I did it!
That's why I wanted it.
Yeah.
Pawsey, when I told you that was an invisibility potion, I may have been lying.
And so this
I had a
guard
feeling.
goes up to Ponzi and says, Whatever you did, thank you so much. Please, call me Lyra from now on, and take this 50 silver as a token of my appreciation.
What?
Wow.
I did it!
Lucky duck.
50 silver. So, I need a bit of mass help here.
Lucky for you, Lyra pulls out a magical device known as a Cial of Culator.
See how
You could have just said abacus.
Yeah, you could just said abacus either, too. So.
No, Abacus is a real item in this game. A Cial Culator is my own item.
How much silver do you have?
I have 97 silver and... No, wait, no, 14 silver, sorry. Wait, no. Fuck, I thought the copper was my silver. Never mind, dude, never mind. I got this. Holy shit.
Okay.
So 50 silver?
Yes.
Oh, it's a 64 then.
None of you have freed Felfiz, by the way.
He's just sitting...
I was wondering that.
He's enjoying it, so I mean, let's let him live his life, guys.
Just hang tight, Felfis. We may need you to be there for a bit when the guard and Philip comes back, my old childhood friend.
Who's Philip?
My old childhood friend. Alright, Kronk. Jesus
Hey, look at it this
Christ.
way. There aren't enough cells for all of... Oh my god! He's not watching, is he?
Is who not watching?
Oh shit, he's not. I'm gonna go through this door.
The guard.
Bitch, going through the door.
No, he's not.
Okay, I'm going to...
Bye. Going through the
Does
door.
wild shape make any sort of sound, really?
No.
Not really. Okay, I'm going to wild shape into my squirrel form. Yay.
Okay, and Marcelo, are you gonna like stealth or anything, or are you just gonna waltz on in?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this stealth.
Are you wearing your fancy clothes?
I am not, but can I do like a quick change?
You can now, because I reminded you, and I know you weren't thinking of it.
Hey. There.
Well, I'm stuck here.
Guys,
Hey,
my
Felfis.
plan,
Quick change. Here I go.
So,
my plan might fail if you leave, Marcelo. You were here when he showed up.
Is anyone wearing a hood?
I am.
I'm not one of your slaves, bitch.
while you while you
Okay.
guys are
I'm going to crawl and hide in his hood.
okay,
In mine?
Dalrin's hood.
Alrighty, yeah, because I'm still wearing my... I don't really have the fancy clothes, so I can't sneak in. I just
so
have to rely on my deception.
while you guys are crossing into the doors, with Philip in tow, the captain comes back
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, hey,
I'm gonna
Philip.
pretend my character's not there.
and says, yeah, I'm gonna make you invisible for now. Actually, is there a squirrel I can use to represent you? That'd be fun. I'm gonna check real quick.
Better be big.
Picture
It's
of
gonna
a
be giant again.
Giant squirrel.
Put this icon next to Darren. Close enough.
Hold on.
I don't know if I like that one.
So this is gonna be. This is Squirrel Formazani.
I can't. Oh my god.
Is that a
Well.
4chan post?
I have no idea.
What? It is 4chan post. Wait, no.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was.
I don't know what this is, but okay.
It says Tufty Terror.
So that's a,
It says a squirrel got its head stuck in a Halloween decoration.
Change my
in
decision
terrifying
to a rat. Okay.
You haven't seen too many rats as of yet, so this is squirrel form Masai.
By the way, all my gear merged into my form. I
Okay,
guess.
I was gonna say, yeah, you
Forgot to
kind of have to
mention.
pick how that goes. So anyway, Marcelo, are you beyond the doors?
I am.
Okay, so you're
I
gonna
quick change. So
you're gonna be
hopefully-
invisible for now.
Nice.
So the captain and Philip walk by and says, "What? Where are the other members of your party?"
The other Marcelo ran off again. Oh shoot.
And Philip says,
Marcelo, that's quite a name.
Yeah, he's my favorite slave. I think you get along with him quite well.
Oh? Could I use the slave for my own personal things?
How much you offering?
Can I do another perception check on this guy?
Swear to God.
"On Philip."
I'm
Sexual
doing it
tension.
anyway. God damn it!
Yeah, cause that makes sense because you're blindfolded.
Yeah, so
I'm
unfortunately,
fucking bound.
you open your eyes and realize nobody has unblindfolded you yet. In the meantime, Lyra walks up to her captain and says, "Captain!" And the guard just steps back and says, "Oh my god.
Son of a bear.
What happened to you?
What I always wanted.
And she says, "Well, I drank a magic potion, and now..." And the captain says,
No need to say it. We can now be together.
No.
"Yeah, dude."
But in 12 hours, it's about to get real awkward.
And you don't say that, you're not there yet.
I
Oh, yeah.
don't say that. I'm not.
And Philip says, "Well, who am I to get in the middle of all this? I say we all go have a party."
Before we go up, can I ask you why my slave was chained up down here or captured?
Party!
Why was my slave in prison?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh,
Critical failure? So
Oh my
many
God.
failures tonight. I can't believe it.
Philip just looks at you and says,
No talk of slaves right now, just party time.
Alright.
Can they let
We all-
Philphus out so he can
We all
party?
just-
nobody has so far, so
Well,
whoever...
Ponzi could after everyone else goes up.
Alright, so we will say everybody else has moved into party zone for now, leaving Ponzi behind with Felphus.
my god. At least he's out of the potion.
Yeah, Ponzi forces him to drink his potion.
Oh no.
No, Punch is out.
No. Oh wait, is he?
Did Ponzi leave?
Oh, are we just leaving him down here?
Yeah, Ponzi,
By the way, I
are you-
can't control this crazy squirrel joke.
Oh, yeah.
Just assume you're with.
Hold on.
Oh, actually, before I go,
Controlled by... There you go. Now you should be able to control it.
before I go, as like right before they shut the door, Mage Hand and Unbind Felphus with it.
Okay, so Felphus, you are now unbound. You can see again.
Wonderful.
And the door is open. You can walk out.
And then I just cast it.
You do still have all your items and everything on you, by the way. Yeah, that,
Okay, just
Get
that's...
the
lie
fuck
down.
out of there.
GTFO, dude. I don't know. While this is happening, I'm gonna pull out of my diplomat's pack a spot of perfume and kind of give me a little poof poof. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I haven't showered in forever. But that's pretty much the time, so it's okay.
Okay, do you just do that on yourself, or do you do it...
Yeah, on myself.
Okay. So, Felphus, are you going into the party as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my fancy clothes.
Did you say ganja clothes?
I said fancy.
I thought you said ganja clothes. I was like, what? Okay.
He's
Okay.
already departed.
Every time you move that squirrel, it's
So-
Yeah.
Donning your fancy clothes, you begin to head your way into the party. Luke and Simkin are also there. They just go.
They're there. Okay.
But as you guys cross the threshold, leaving the dungeon, going into the manor, you guys hear a quiet voice nagging in the back of your brain saying, "What about Jirog?"
Ah, shit. I'm not even worried about it.
And that is where we will go ahead and end today's session. Comments, questions, concerns.
Fuck your song puns.
Yeah. I had to hear that shit twice.
Yeah, because I had to make sure Pip heard it. It was important.
Also, these rolls are terrible.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was getting those really good ones earlier.
Dude, during that fight, my dog was slaying. Holy shit. It could not stop.
I feel like all I can do is really horrible rolls or really good rolls. It's really weird.
Like the first encounter.
Yeah, basically.
I feel like all of the rolls were like, yeah, they were all like to one side today. Like there was that string in the middle where you guys like rolled in the teens, but otherwise it was like 4, 27. Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Oh my, 3 critical.
Alright, noodle time.
Noodle time. So yeah, Eggrols did grant the long wishes of some sexually repressed guard. Who knew?
For 12 hours though, so it's gonna be awkward. But
Yeah, we'll see how that pans out. Oshini has a sweet squirrel icon. I think it's pretty cool. And yeah, that's the situation at hand.
I'll try to see what I can do about me and Luke fighting, because alright, I'll spoil it. I don't like orcs, like at all, like in the slightest. So like, every time he's a cock, I just want to murder him. So it's just kind of my character, so. Ugh.
Also, he just like, he gave up, like Brandon himself like gave up midway through. I was like, the fuck are you doing, dude?
So wait, did he actually like rage quit, or is he just?
If you watched his camera, he was just like sleeping half the time. I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
If you want to leave, just leave.
And so he did.
Yeah, until he slept for an hour.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I probably will have to fight Luke one of these times.
That
But I
was,
suck at fighting, so I'll have to wait until I get a spell.
yeah, I don't know. That was, Brandon can be a little silly sometimes, but
It usually happens once per session.
yeah.
I feel like it's gonna happen a little bit more than that now.
But you guys are about to go get your party on. It's exciting. Good times.
Yeah.
With the childhood friend from.
I don't have a tuxedo for my squirrel.
You don't. So, but you should have a decently high dexterity, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 16.
That's pretty decent. That's +3 on stealthing. Plus, we'll say you have advantage on stealth rolls because you tiny. So yeah, that's not bad. You can go ahead and add. Wait, let me make sure. What's your challenge rating up to? 1/4?
It'd be the rats. I'm not sure what the rats is.
Oh Jesus, where to go? Why did it pull up? I typed in rat and it pulled up every single dragon ever. Rat is 0. I feel like you can go up to like 1/4, I thought.
Yeah, I can go up to 1/4, but you can also be anything below it, apparently.
Okay, so let me find. I'm checking some challenge ratings right now. What's the challenge on this? There it is. So, having fought a dog-like creature now, you now have the ability to transform into a wolf or a dog. Both of them will have the same stats. You can look up wolf in the book and take the stats from that.
Oof.
Oh my god. Triggered.
Huh?
Because Princess always says it like woof. And it kills me on the inside.
Instead of saying it how.
That was even worse if that was possible.
Oof.
But anyway, yeah.
Barf. Barf.
I will
Bork.
be. I will be in the
Bork,
Costa
bork,
Discord.
bork,
Oh,
bork.
dude. Oh, no wonder Egg Rolls left so early. Pixie is in the Discord.
Oh my god.
She's been there all day.
Yeah, she has.
EXD.
Anyway, I will be back in like 20-ish minutes or so.
So, Lyle, you're gonna do our experience, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Are
For now.
you gonna warn us about that earlier than like the next session, so we could level up, or we can do it in
You
session?
won't. I'll let you know if it's enough to level you up, but like you need a lot to level up to level 4 now, like a significant amount.
Is it 27?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't think you guys are gonna get close to that.
Yeah, we need more than double what we have.
Yeah. So yeah, but you've got a 6 squirrel. You know, that was honestly. You want to see some of? Are you still there? Here, I'll show you some of the other squirrel icons. Look how good they are. There's that one, which looks like it's
I was
dead.
a beaver.
Looks like it's fucking dead. There's this. There's this one, which looks like it's fucking dead.
That's dead.
There's this one, which looks like a dude in a squirrel suit.
I see a turkey.
Yeah, it looks like a turkey.
Apparently
Or a
this is
pheasant.
a squirrel.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Apparently
That's like
this
ground
is a
squirrel.
squirrel.
a fucking robot.
So yeah, my options were limited.
Would have went with the ground squirrel or the turkey.
What else? Oh wait, this one looks to be decent. Nope, this is a deer. Apparently this.
It's Deerson.
Apparently this is a squirrel.
What? Roll for initiative.
Yeah. So who knew? Apparently this is a squirrel too.
What? What is that?
I
Wait,
don't
is
even know anymore.
It's like a hammer. I don't know. It's
like a mushroom.
yeah. So that's your squirrel form now. Yeah. So you guys left poor Jirog behind. Azani gave him water, but poor Jirog.
Nah.
I left him to die. Fuck that guy.
who's that?
Jirog. That's the. Well, you don't really. You the character wouldn't know, but it was. The,
Yes, that was the.
Yeah. That was. Hashtag.
That was my intent.
That's the joke.jpg.
Correct.
Oh man, that was so good. It was so worth it.
Ah man.
So
Was that one of them?
Is that one of them?
Oh yeah, that's one. There's still 2 more that you guys are already in the middle of.
Man. And you said you told me a while ago. I just walked joyfully right into it.
Oh, you already have.
I wasted your time opening for that shit.
You did. Yeah, so be on your toes. You guys will never predict the jokes. They'll just happen. That's the worst part.
Well, you're a joke.
I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good.
Wow, this is
I saw you all smile secretly.
Cringe.
You know, what's the difference?